I can hear your heavy breathing. I'm echoing again. Emperor Palpatine?
Yes. Right. God, it's so gross. Sorry, guys.
All right, for some reason, I'm echoing again. Can you hear me echoing?
No, I don't hear anything.
Okay, I'm going to duck out again and come back in.
All right.
Like I'm really double echoing in my head.
Through the fire and flames.
On expert.
Ugh. I don't know what's wrong with my stomach, dude. The dinner was heavy. It felt heavy. It's mostly veggies.
You said you had 8 corn dogs.
It's just 8. Just 8 corn dogs.
8. How's it going?
What's up, Brent? How's it sound now?
I can't hear myself. The music. I can't actually tell. I don't think I am though. It's weird. This is the second time in a row, like within 2 weeks, that it's happened. Then I have to duck out, and it's weird. Yeah, I'm good.
That music was brought to you by Amwa, friend of the show, prolific producer, good guy. How you guys doing?
Good.
Big week. Got a lot of news to discuss.
What news happened?
I don't know if you guys have been following the Massachusetts. What's going on over there?
Nope.
Oh, so full.
Because you ate food?
Huh? Yeah. Oh, man, I made Japanese curry, but with like the kombucha squash thing.
Yeah.
It's just heavy.
You took yourself out.
Yeah, dude, it's just really heavy food, man. Oh God, I'm so full.
So
powering through this, but yeah. If you guys are watching the news, Abdul Al-Sayed won the primaries for Michigan's Senate seat, and Haley Stevens, even though being supported with $60 million from AIPAC, still managed to lose.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Good.
That's what gives. Anyways, yeah.
Blue sweep, I hope.
It's not a blue sweep, Brent. This is a red sweep.
Red sweep?
Socialist Democrat sweep.
Wait, what?
Max wearing a suit. What the fuck?
What do you mean?
You look like you just came off a job interview.
No.
What's with the suit?
I
man?
don't interview jobs, Brent. I get it.
Fair enough. Now, see, here's a weird thing. Max is now echoing on my end for some reason.
Here, let me back out and come in.
Yeah. That's so weird. I can hear myself now. Yeah, I'm still hearing myself echoing. So
Anyone in the chat? Anchorman, do you hear echoing?
from me, because I'm getting this weird reverb back.
Brent liking Mall Shadow Lord. I love to call him out. Call out the chat, Anchorman. Be the regulator. Regulate these chuds, bro. How's it sound now, Brent?
I'm still echoing. Max?
Any
Yeah,
echoing, Loki, Anchorman? Do we sound all right, or is there echoing?
Was that?
I hear Brett echoing.
Yeah. It's like an
I'm
after
backing out
effect.
and coming in. If I'm not echoing anymore, then I might try it again.
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe I'll try jumping out again. Hang on. All right.
So I actually put on a suit so I wouldn't look as ridiculous when I give my Spider-Man takes.
Wait, why do you need to present yourself to glaze up a movie?
Oh, because I hated this movie. Oh, I hated this movie.
Oh,
Oh, this is like my least favorite movie of all time.
dang, dude. Yeah, I don't get you.
I mean, the Spidey stuff was okay, but like the Jean stuff was just
Okay.
horrible.
Oh yeah, you know what?
I
could have guessed that you would have hated it.
Yeah.
I was
you
like
seem to
thinking
hate
in the
it.
back
I
of my
loved
mind,
it.
I was like, oh, Max isn't gonna like
She
this.
like made some random dude get hit by a car, and she's like, "Yeah, they took my sister." She didn't even know they killed him yet.
That
Did you
was a
see
weird
that?
thing.
Did
That
you
was
see
kinda
that
weird.
stunt?
Just
That stunt was
killed the dude.
online.
Maybe
I
he
saw
went
that-
in his head and he's like some serial rapist or something, which would make sense. But still, that's too much.
He tried
That's
to
too
throw
much to
MJ
think
off a
about to
building,
like
like-
justify
Uh-huh.
that. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Her plan was originally going to get that old lady killed. She was using her as a suicide bomb.
Oh yeah, I didn't see any remorse for anyone she was taking advantage of.
It pissed me off so much.
Okay, so mute Max.
Huh?
I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed it. I thought that was I've never seen Jean Grey's story prior to her being in the X-Men. So why can't she be this troubled kid who needs help? And don't all the X-Men have some sort of troubled youth anyway that they need to be brought to balance by Xavier? I mean, come on.
Do you want the actual technical answer? Because that's the point of the Phoenix story.
Oh, no.
The whole idea of the Phoenix story is it's the story of a loss of innocence. The
Uh-huh.
idea of a loss of innocence doesn't really make much sense if she's already like trying to kill people and becoming a terrorist in New York City. Like it just doesn't make sense.
Okay.
It's just the Phoenix story of her doing bad things again. It's just her doing worse things.
Sure.
And they're going
Okay.
to do the Phoenix. Like the ages are perfect. Like the Phoenix was
Sure.
she was
Yeah.
18 to 20 something when she died.
Really? Oh wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, as soon as I saw what they were doing, I was like, they're doing a dumb Phoenix thing. They're setting up the Phoenix to be like they're even more of a tragic take. Where now it's not her fault she genocided people. She's good at heart. She changed, but it's like the idea of Phoenix is to take a pure character and have them lose their innocence and then kill them off because they've lost their innocence. It's the idea.
They're giving you a
that was
different
Chris
story.
Claremont's intent.
You
never actually intended to bring her back.
Yeah, well, for one, I enjoyed it. I love Sadie Sink's performance. I thought she was really had great range of acting. Thought she was fantastic. I think she will be.
She's always great, but she didn't have much range. She didn't do. They didn't give
She
her
had
much
range.
stuff
She
to
had.
do.
What do you mean? She had plenty of range. Are you kidding me?
I don't think they gave her much stuff. They gave her one flashback to show any scene other than angst.
She had both anger. She had remorse. She had sad. There was these levels of range.
When did she have remorse? I don't think
Remorse?
she had any remorse for anything she did.
She
I don't
did
think she
when she was talking to Aunt May. And sorry, guys, spoilers if you haven't seen Spider-Man. By the way, Sadie Sink's playing Jean Grey. We all kind of figured that and guessed it.
Yeah, it's not a spoiler anymore. The concept artist posted his drawing of Sadie Sink a year ago in the same outfit she's wearing in the movie, and everyone's like, "It's a coincidence." I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
I enjoyed her performance. I thought she was good. She had great range. So, I enjoyed all the side characters. I enjoyed the fact we got the real Hulk.
Oh, that was crazy. That was awesome.
I mean, I like the fact they used Jean Grey
Bruce Banner again. Then Bruce Banner's a joke. It's the constant trade-off. You can't have like both of them be like equally good. It's like Bruce Banner's like
is he just gonna complain about everything on Spider-Man? Because
I hated this movie.
How did they nerf Bruce?
So I'm gonna give you like a few points. He became kind of like a comic relief, then a plot relief to just kind of dump some info on it. The dumbest thing that they did with him is that joke with Thanos. Then he just had a student in his class blazing him, just shouting like Hulk roars or whatever.
Making Loki.
It's just like it's dumb jokes. But then the idea of once he turns into the Hulk, then he turns back into Bruce and he's scared again. He's getting hurt. They're trying to play off that PTSD aspect of the same thing they did with like Age of Ultron when he went crazy. But he's already had a growth past then. I feel like they should have done something else.
I was so bored of Smart Hulk at this point in time.
Well, yes, no, me too.
He's been continually there. We've never seen Bruce Banner. This is the first time we've seen Bruce Banner for a long time in these films. Like as Bruce Banner, for the most part, he's been Smart Hulk. All the way back. I think the last time we saw him was Bruce Banner was back in She-Hulk. Perhaps. Yeah.
The last time you see him too.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm just like, no, get rid of Smart Hulk.
The Hulk fight was fine, but that's my other problem with the movie is besides the Jean Grey stuff, which I obviously hated, it was just like jangling keys the whole movie. It was like you want to see Spidey and
the commercial was the thing at Jangle Beats,
You know what? I didn't see it that way. I didn't see it that way. I actually saw it as like a well integrated world in this one, actually, compared to a lot of other ones.
She broke his trigger, and I like that. I like the fact that and now that leaves uncertainty to which kind of Hulk he could be in the future and what he has control of. I love that.
It didn't feel like jangling keys because Hulk was there for a reason. Like he went to see Bruce Banner for a reason.
Well, he might be a bad example. But I stuff like MJ had 15 minutes of screen time. Even Paul got a cameo in the movie. It's like stuff was just kind of there.
Who?
MJ had 15 minutes of screen time and got paid $8 million for it or something like that.
What was that? What was I gonna say? It does suck that like pretty much Peter Parker pretty much just enabled the mutant genocide with his invention.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
That was the other thing I kind of hated. Was it was like this is also like
unintentionally. Yeah.
I do like how it's a nod to like Doc Ock's inhibitor chip, which is like the context he knows inhibitor chips from.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like that was a nice callback.
That's clever. I didn't catch that.
Yeah. That's all I could think of. I
just kept thinking about
so I could jerk off all 4 of my boys without being gay.
It's the kind of story you get in it's the kind of mutant story you get in a non-X-Men book where it's like mutant bad doing bad mutant terrorist things.
Well, that's what it is. It's a non-X-Men movie.
But she gets away with it. And she fucking gets away with it. She gets fucking like
so does Milkshake.
Like,
I feel stakes will.
If you live in the Marvel universe, you'd be like those damn fucking beauties because of shit like this.
Next. This is the first time I felt stakes have been actual stakes in some cases, and I felt like there was a lot of points in this film that the stakes could have been higher stakes than we've seen.
Did you guys notice he got shot in the general area that was on the same cover as the Punisher's premiere?
Also,
and he got sniped.
He got sniped the same way in Death of Spider-Man, where Punisher was trying to snipe Captain America, and Spider-Man jumped in the way and took the bullet. So they were like literally drawing from that scene. Where Frank accidentally shot him and feels so much remorse and carries his body and shit like that.
Yeah, the body. That was cool. The Punisher and Spidey was one of my favorite things.
That was a bit the unbelievable moment. Was how did he get from all the way in the building all the way into?
Yeah, I mean, I was saying.
He did get all the way from the other building all the way to the hospital. It was a little, but for the shot. I know, I get it. But
I did also like Frank in the hospital just screaming when he had the
I like the grunt
is great. Yeah,
you know like 20 cal bullet to take out Spider-Man.
And Frank shooting the Hulk was fun. I did like the Hulk fight. It was really the
tickle in the deck. I like that. He's like, dude, you were so outranked that now you were not at this league, bro.
Are you just saying this just so you can get out of fighting the Hulk?
Yeah. And I really did like MJ at his place. MJ only had 15 minutes of screen time, like 2.5 hour movies.
Is that official? Because that doesn't seem right. I think that's bullshit online.
Yeah.
I saw the same link that. Wait. I saw the exact same link that Max saw. I don't believe I think she had more screen time, to be honest, than 8 minutes. I think someone just randomly chose
15 minutes.
15 minutes. Sorry. Yeah.
So what? It was fine. Like I wasn't missing. I wouldn't like. Jonesing for more MJ anyway.
I just think we missed out on we got a lot of great Spider-Man stuff. And they got a lot of great jangling of keys of like, there's Tarantula and Tombstone and Ramrod or whoever else he fought in the movie.
Which is the best way to dangle keys.
All right, okay, Max. Your big thing is that.
No, I don't think Ramrod.
Why don't we have a big villain? Well, if you put any of those characters, Tombstone or even Scorpion, as the major villain, they'd be anticlimactic compared to someone, say, like Doc Ock or any of those characters. No. Listen, just for a second. If you were to put those characters as a full front villain, or even all 3 of them, or even 6 of them, or 10 of them, or whatever, it would still be anticlimactic. They have to build their way up eventually to hopefully and somehow figure out whatever legal.
No, they've been doing one-off villains since the start. They haven't built anything up ever. Even Thanos was only built up sitting in a chair.
No, yeah, I never finished. For the one-off story, if they dealt with that, they wouldn't have had anything as strong as an emotional arc to a X-Men character coming into this story, and to be able to resolve that. And I was fine with that. But the thing is that, in the sense of, yes, will there be a big villain? I think the biggest villain they could find would have to be Kingpin, if they can figure out the legal thing.
Mr. Negative would be a great villain for this, considering he also has mind control powers.
We all want to see Kingpin
guys. You're missing the whole point.
Which point?
The main villain was themselves.
Well, that was
the big villain.
Yeah.
That's my
and
problem.
I think that was great. That's good.
I enjoy that too.
Every other Spider-Man movie, we've had like a Spider-Man
a physical
villain.
and a villain. Yeah.
Well, we've had Spider-Man, like traditional Spider-Man villains. All these Spider-Man movies. I thought this was a nice change, and that he could like pretty much handle his own league.
Yeah.
And each one of those like flashbacks was its own movie in itself, probably. You know, and we're just it's a time passing, which is
actually I do have a Daredevil question.
Good homage to like comic book covers.
I do have a Daredevil question. I never finished season 2. I will get back to it at some point. Daredevil, the latest one they did. What was dealing with the hand? Because obviously Spidey took care of the hand.
That was the other thing that I disliked. Was like random ninjas. Like me and Brandon were laughing about like, why was this the hand? Like a cult of like sewer dwelling ninjas who worship a demon and are like undead. Why would they need money to survive? What are they paying for? I don't think they're going out for like, I need to pay my rent and buy some vow or whatever they do. It's like it didn't really. The idea of the hand just working for the DODC didn't make sense to me. I get why they did it, but apparently it was actually a replacement. I said Mr. Negative before because apparently that was the original villain, who I do think would have worked better, and the hand ninjas were a replacement for Mr. Negative's own ninjas. And they just didn't want to cut the cool ninja fight because that's his big last epic fight.
I think the ninja fight was worth having the hand just. Yeah, shoehorned in.
I agree.
That's not my main complaint. I thought it was dumb. Yeah. I thought, why would they? Me and Brad were laughing. Like, why would undead demons work for demon ninjas work for extra money? Like, it's just a little farcical.
I enjoyed it immensely. I had a lot of fun. Dude, I put it up there on par with.
I gotta say though, as a Jean Grey fan.
Some of the best choreography in any Spider-Man too.
Yeah, dude, the swinging through the street stuff was fantastic.
Yeah.
gotta say though, as a Jean Grey fan, in every adaptation, her parents get worse. In the comics, her parents are like, "Oh, she's a mutant. We don't know what to do with her. Let's give her to someone who can help her." And then every other adaptation, they're like, "We're gonna fucking abandon this."
It's just like straight abandoned mom.
I know.
Hey,
Anthony.
Hey. And the last time they did it, they killed off. I think they killed off her parents. But in the comics, they lived until she was like an adult. Like her parents, she had a decent relationship with them. In every adaptation, though, they're like, "Yeah, her parents are gonna suck."
Anthony, what did you think of Spider-Man?
I didn't
Say
watch
bad.
it. I'm kidding.
Wait. I was gonna say what?
That you hated it.
I enjoyed it.
You had voted off the island, Max. Sorry.
Like the thing is, like I do like see. I think I see the reasons why you don't like it, but I think
Me too. I understand.
Well, let me ask you this: like, do you think Jean was too cruel and unsympathetic towards the end?
Towards the end.
Probably, but I think like I think the problem with this movie that is like a movie that will sell for the future, and like that, I think that's like the only downfall to it. But I mean, I think whatever's gonna happen with Jean in the future will fix itself. I like I was on the camp of like I don't like the idea that Jean's part is in this movie. So like when the reveal happened, I was like, okay, whatever. But I mean, the thing is with this whole MCU, like it is made to like mix everyone together, and it does suck that he's not fighting his own villains, but at the same time, like yeah, let's just start merging them now, and then maybe like she'll be the new Jennifer Lawrence, where they just make her character way more significant in movies.
I think they're gonna do a whole Dark Phoenix saga. I think they're gonna do a trip. Like they're gonna. The first villains movie I think is going to be the Hellfire Club. They already cast Emma Frost as they cast Hugo Weaving's niece, Samara Weaving. And I think the Hellfire Club was super significant in the Dark Phoenix saga. They're the ones that possessed Jean's mind first, that Mastermind did, which allowed the Phoenix to infiltrate her psyche and allowed the dark energy to like merge with her and it started her to do bad things. So I think the Hellfire Club, like Emma, Sebastian, and Mastermind, Jason Wingard are going to be the main villains of the first movie.
Cool. The one thing I was slightly disappointed at, even though it would have just thrown the movie all off, is I kind of wish that he turned into a man spider. It will look so weird, but
I kind of agree with you. I thought they should have either went all the way or none of the way. I think the synthetic webbing. The reason why I haven't actually commented on that is it's clearly just set up for Doomsday, for him to go out into space and not have to rely on fluid. So no one can say, "Herder, how is he refilling his web fluid up there?" It's also set up for the black suit. Probably, I think they're going to go that way next, where he's going to get the
Secret
symbiote
Wars.
suit.
They kind of hinted. They said in the little video with the spider, there are 3 stages of the spider, and I kind of see this as stage 2 of the spider, and so it's not fully man spider. So if he does decide,
I don't think we're going to get
that
Man
route.
Spider. I think that's too far for the MCU. I think we will get the black suit in maybe Secret Wars. Probably not Doomsday. I think Doomsday is going to be doing his synthetic webbing.
at least, the very least, just 4 little bumps on his side, just like tease that it might happen. They don't have to do it, but it'll just like be there. Just like
You know what I kind of want? Have you guys heard of Spiders Man? Where it's a collective of spiders who are like a hive mind who think they're Spider-Man.
Or just like a colony,
Yeah, they're all in a spider costume. And you take the mask off, and just a bunch of spiders in there.
just like filled with spiders.
Yeah, it's Spiders Man.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's, like what I can't help but think is that if the Spider-Man process is this spectrum, was Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man ahead of all of them? He started out with the natural webbing.
The natural, yeah.
And like
But
Peter was experiencing like the hallway kind of slow motion stuff. It's like,
yeah,
hasn't he been able to see that this whole time?
yeah. Well, I like that transition of realization. Obviously, when he got control of it, and he could have let the hand guy die against the spike. I like that moment when he's like he had full control
He's
over
still Spider-Man.
and he's Spider-Man, that he decided to be both Peter Parker and Spider-Man and had full control over this new power that's just boosted him up. And I think that was kind of a cool moment of realization in the film that worked really well.
He's not a monster. It was
he's not a monster. Exactly. Yeah. And Jean at that point was still the monster, So it was dealing with your inner monsters and everything. I also love the fact that
I thought Jean was pretty much a monster for most of the movie. I'm not gonna lie. I thought she was pretty much a monster.
Yeah.
But I like the fact
she started the movie driving a tank with explosives into a government building. Like, but even though she had her sister, even though they did that, she's gonna kill an old lady and just a bunch of innocents who had nothing to do with it. Like, I just think they went too hard with her. They just went way too hard with her.
It would have been like at least it was better than going.
Didn't seem like
pampering and
for the context of the character who she was in the movie felt valid for her motivations.
Yeah.
I also didn't love her random weakness though. Her she could only jump 33 feet. I thought they didn't really explain her.
Well, that's at the beginning, but she was able to do much further than that afterwards. I think it was just
that was more for Spider-Man's tech prowess. That was what that was.
Yeah. But then at the end, then she started getting her TK, her telekinesis at the end, and they just didn't really explain that, and no one questioned it. We just know she's Jean Grey, so we know she can do that. But it just kind of
I took it as any other thing. Spider-Man was going through his development of powers and had to gain. They was all interconnected.
Do we think Xavier reached out to her? Do we think Xavier's like, Jean, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, we don't know who Xavier is in this universe. We don't know his background trauma or past or how he, we don't know anything about.
I think that ending of her going up, it seemed like she was going upstate. I'm guessing she's going to the Salem Center, Xavier School.
Yeah.
She was going upstate. I'm guessing she's going.
I want to say something, but did we address the echo that's coming from Max?
Yeah. See. It's not just me, Max. You're really, Max. You're. Am I still echoing? Then
I don't.
No, it's just Max.
Just Max now. Yeah, Max is really and it started with me. I had the massive echo. I could hear myself echoing, and then it was weird.
I like how grimy the whole movie looks. Now I'm echoing.
Yeah. See now, suddenly, and then suddenly. Did you hear yourself echoing there, Anthony, at the last second?
Yeah, I was echoing that.
Yeah, now you're echoing really loud now, right?
Are any of us echoing? Max
Am I echoing?
Colby said Max has feedback.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Colby, I thought you was talking about feedback towards the movie.
This only started last week when it was. So I don't know if it's from your end or not. Is it?
I haven't changed anything.
Nothing's changed.
I'm still using my wireless mics, and
nothing got bumped off like the echo effect or whatever it is. Because
there it goes.
Yeah, now Anthony's really outgoing.
It will only do it if it's your audio is your mic is picking up your audio. Someone's.
Yeah, but the thing is, mine hasn't. Mine is.
Well, maybe mine
is unplugged. So
maybe mine's picking up these now.
Like Brent, you wouldn't be picking up because you have headphones on.
Because you go what? Sorry.
Because you have headphones on.
Right, but I am picking up. I'm picking up your echo. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's definitely Jason. Yeah. Jason, make sure your headset's plugged in all the way. Yeah.
I don't have a headset on. Maybe here I can use this.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably picking my mics are probably picking up my audio now.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, speak again.
Hello. Anthony. Hello. There you go. I'm good.
Okay, that sounds good. All right. So
I like how grimy the movie looks.
Just
because everything is all practical.
Yeah.
I do realize I don't like that. that New York set that they keep using.
That New York set was England?
It's like the front of Ned and MJ's apartment is part of the same set as
little
Deadpool Wolverine.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's just the thing that I'm noticing that I'm recognizing now. But it's just like whatever. But I still like the look of it. It's just grimy and everything. Yeah. And that end credit scene was just like nice to look at. Because it wasn't like a standard like animation thing. It was just like shots of New York.
Oh, shots of New York, yeah.
Yeah.
Even though they shot, where did they say they shot? I can't remember. Michigan? No.
London. They shot. I think they shot.
Oh, it was London.
And then there was some spots in
like
Canada,
Scotland or something. Yeah. Listen, you have to save my. You have to save
Blade question. What was the Blade question?
Oh, I'll get to Blade. I have strong opinions on the Blade movie failing.
What do you guys think?
It wasn't just Blade. It wasn't just Blade. It was they canceled your show, Anthony.
Wonder Man.
No, Blade's called out. It didn't just get. Yeah, they canceled Wonder Man. Yeah.
So just based on those two, racism.
You can say that now. You're not employed by Disney anymore.
Yeah.
I'm still a shareholder, so I'm not going to comment.
What the hell?
They were getting ready to put scripts together and stuff, from what I understood, for Wonder Man, right?
And Andrew, one of the showrunners, like posted on his Instagram or something like that, and pretty much like said like they found out like the week prior to the announcement. They were pretty much like there was no scheduling conflict or anything. Like everything was green, like ready to go, and then then they changed their minds. It's like whatever.
I think they're just. I don't think it's honestly. I don't think it's a racism issue. I think they're going to be.
Oh no, that's definitely a joke. But I honestly think it's money because it's money. I texted. I think
it's subconscious racism.
Yeah, but there's like rumors within like my crew that they were going to shoot in London, and I think a lot of people are trying to push it to just keep it in
locally.
LA. But it's just like I don't think they want to go that direction. So but this is just me thinking. I don't know anything.
I think it's also all Marvel TVs getting shit canned. I think they're cutting down on all of it, and I think they're keeping Daredevil because it's the same thing that's happening with the X-Men right now, where the first season was a huge hit, and the second season just dips in viewership, where they don't even post the numbers because they're not people aren't as excited. And I think they were worried about that with Wonder Man not being the hugest hit in the first season, and saying that they've already had trouble with growth, so they're canning all the TV shows that aren't above a certain number, and they're only keeping Daredevil, and then they're only greenlit the Vision show because it was already in production years ago.
Yeah.
There's nothing else coming up, right?
So to answer Luke's question about Blade,
Blade's different.
Yeah. Okay, go for it, Max.
Blade stalled out. Here's the real reason Blade stalled out is when they made the first Blade movie, they remade everything about Blade. Wesley Snipes, the guys for the Wesley Snipes movie basically remade the character to make him cool. Like in the comics before, he still had kind of a similar like a trench coat look, but he was kind of like a London ancient vampire hunter. He was very old school. And then the movie was like, no, we're going to make him like a badass Matrix-like vampire hunter. And that's just kind of what he is now. And I think when they were doing another one, they started out kind of doing it like that. And then they kind of realized we're just doing a riff on Wesley Snipes. We can make Blade our own. And then they kind of realized like he only has 36 issues. He has like less than 40 issues of solo stuff to gather. He doesn't have much story to get with. There's not much stuff to vibe with. A couple of years ago, they gave him a daughter in the comics to show when they announced the Blade movie, because that was the original idea for the movie. They're going to give him a daughter called Bloodline, is I think her name. And Marvel just doesn't know what to do with the character. He's so little to grasp onto that it's either do we do what Wesley Snipes did, or do we try to do our own thing? Whatever you do, it's not going to be as cool as the Wesley Snipes thing because that was just a moment in time.
So
it's
Max,
just kind of one of those. Yeah, you're in such a rough position that it's like you could do that again. You could do another Blade movie like the Wesley Snipes style, but then it's just like, what's the point of you just kind of you doing that? You're not making it your own.
My question then is Blade better as an ensemble character with other?
I kind of, I think they should have Midnight Suns instead, because I think his backstory is not that. It's kind of like Moon Knight, where it's convoluted and long and not that like. In the long run, it ends up being not that important to his character. Like, like in most Moon Knight runs, Mark being a mercenary is not important. So it's kind of like I don't know. Blade's one of those characters that works best when other characters are interacting with him. Yeah. Because Solo stuff, the Wesley Snipes movie kind of showed why you had to rework him to make him cool. And I don't think they could do that twice and get it right twice. It's such a gamble to be like, yeah, now Blade's gonna be this cool skateboard guy or whatever. It's just like you can't remake it twice and have it be cool.
Yeah, you can't remake it twice. Yeah, it was made once. That was awesome. Half a vampire hunting vampires already, even if it's not coming from like a comic, still already a cool premise for a movie that's in the early 2000s, late 90s. When was it?
It sounds like
it was in the late, I think 99 or something like that.
Yeah, like 99, like the
perfect time for like Underworld.
Yeah, it was like the perfect. Yeah, it kind of kicked off all of that stuff. It wasn't for Blade, there won't be Underworld, there won't be all that shit that followed. But yeah, I think it was just a good premise. Yeah. Regardless
it was
of
the
how
Matrix
many
influence too.
Yeah, regardless of how many comics were made of it, it's already just a cool premise. And the fact that it's been done already, you can't help but just be accused of rehashing that because it's just Blade again. You know.
Well, also think about the first one, the Wesley Snipes movies. The first two had basically no limits. They were R-rated blood and gore fests because they didn't know it was
because they weren't selling it as a comic book movie. Really, it was just a cool action movie.
Like
most people didn't even realize it was based on a fucking comic book.
Yeah.
You know,
that's why it worked.
That was the whole point of it. But like that was even before the idea of like comic book movies even being like blockbusters. I think for their own sake they didn't mention anything about it being a comic because they could hurt it, because it wasn't the time for comics. You had X-Men, but like, you know, that was it. But yeah, I think you can't do a Blade movie without it kind of feeling derivative, I feel like.
Yeah, then they also had to try and push it like a superhero Marvel angle.
And then we got to be like, and then you got to be like, oh, vampires have been in Marvel this whole fucking time.
Well,
Also,
I'm fine with that. We can get with that. I think that the real problem is the PG-13 aspect of it too.
Yeah, stacking more stuff. I mean,
but they were building
either. Like you could do whatever. PG-13, you'd be fine.
Yeah, but weren't they building towards getting together the supernatural element of stuff? I feel like that would have been a really
they were.
I feel like they're just going to focus fully on X-Men at this point.
X-Men and Ghost Rider. They already announced Ghost Rider. So
they did too, didn't they?
Baby. So I could see him leading the Midnight Suns, and then they could do. Oh, hey Enzo! Hi Enzo!
Enzo!
I do think they're still circling that kind of mystical realm.
Hello, Enzo.
Okay, let's do audio on the.
Yeah.
Say hi, Enzo.
Hi, Enzo.
Hi, Enzo.
Hey, Enzo.
What are you doing? Why are you just switching like that? Huh?
He's getting bigger.
Yeah.
It's him growing in real time.
Yeah. You got him the Vulcan haircut there.
Yeah. Do this, Enzo.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Oh, I can't do that.
You're gonna accidentally convert him to Judaism.
Charger for my fly swatter.
What does it do?
It charges the fly swatter.
I can hold on to it.
It needs to stay here.
1 more minute, Enzo.
And talking about the cancellation of Blade. Blokey thinks Mahershala Ali is a great actor, but thinks he's way too old to be cast as Blade.
Well,
he wasn't when he was
cast
cast.
him.
Yeah, he wasn't
even though Blade is immortal.
6 years ago,
they cast him. They cast him because they were going to go the father route, and they were going to give Blade a daughter called Bloodline, and the story was going to revolve around him meeting his daughter for the first time.
Yeah.
And it was really contrived to introduce a new Marvel character like that. So they scrapped it. And even the character in the comics basically got scrapped too because they introduced her just for that.
Mahershala Ali has looked the same for like 2 decades. I don't think he's gonna age much. He's black don't crack.
It's funny because like he would have been the first. He would have been the first Marvel.
Those are from
actor that Jason and I worked with.
Say bye.
We
Say bye to them.
We worked with Mahershala.
Bye, Enzo.
Say bye.
Bye, Enzo.
Bye.
I told you they're vacuum attachments. Say bye. No.
Bye.
But yeah, Jason and I did like a student film with him in like 2015 or something like that.
A student film with Mahershala Ali? God damn.
Yeah, Jason and I worked with Mahershala Ali. He would have been the first Marvel actor we worked with.
Oh, wow.
God, your student films are so much different than me and Brandon's student films. We were filming in the active bars in Hartford that were serving customers while we were filming.
That was what, for AFI?
Yeah, American Film Institute. Yeah, like, it's a much higher class.
Most student films I did were like for USC too. So like
so they have
like all these they get tons of grants and stuff like that. So these pretty elaborate shoots. It's like damn
cold.
God, you guys would have laughed at my school's film program. It was like so rinky dink. They just had like 2 red cameras they could give you and a couple tripods.
No C-stands. 2 reds, dude. That's a big deal.
They had 2 reds but no C-stands. No flags. No this. Yes. You had tripods to put anything on.
But not the fixins.
Yes. And they had a couple of shitty lights. I can't remember what lights they had, but they weren't great. They're like I think 1 LED like set and then 1 like bulb set.
Well, he is now.
30 years old.
What is upon them? Is that the name of that short?
I'm sure there's plenty of people they can cast. Mahershala Ali is just a good actor.
Yeah.
So cast him as something else in the MCU. It's not too late.
He'd be a great. There's a character who's purposefully old. His name is Blue Adam. He's great. He's Blue Marvel. Sorry, his first name is Adam. And he's just a genius, like Henri Richards level, powerhouse, underused character. He's a really complex guy. And he's like, I think he'd be perfect for Mahershala Ali.
Mahershala, he's from the Bay Area. We went to school. My brother went to the same college, St. Mary's. It's crazy when I saw Mahershala Ali. I've always thought he looks like my cousin Mark, and I seen him in real life. Totally does. So it's so weird. It was weird seeing him. I was just like, my cousin. Looks like my cousin Mark.
It's funny.
I brought that up with my cousin when I saw him last. I forgot where we were. And then his wife was like, no, he doesn't. And she just brought up like another more handsome black man. I was like, all right, well, we can all agree that Mark looks black.
So the other film I got the chance to sit and watch over the weekend was Avatar: The Last Step. Wait, did I say it last week or the week before? Oh, wait.
Yeah, you said that last weekend.
Oh, I did talk about it last week. Oh, yeah, Avatar.
Yeah.
We did talk about it. Oh, shit, it was the week before. Fuck. Wow.
How was the Ong movie?
Oh, which one?
Avatar Ong was amazing.
It was great. It was great.
Don't like that.
I heard it's the second best Avatar movie in theaters.
Yeah. No. It would just be the first.
It was the best Avatar film in theaters.
Is there still echoing?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, because you switch it over for Enzo.
Yeah, I know. I just don't like it.
I like the movie. Just wait for the echo.
Yeah.
But I think the thing that disappointed me was that I wish that they didn't make Korra, the Korra series. because there's a lot of like elements from the movie that kind of like
connect with Korra.
Yeah, well, like
Yeah.
it was just like
Or to
redundant
Korra.
because it was redundant because like it was like finding more airbenders and then like your one airbender is just sad that he's the only airbender. It's like okay, we've gone through this before, but it was a shame that it wasn't like a nationwide release because it looked so great on.
Yeah. I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed it a lot, so it was cool, and it was also fun to see it with a crowd of people because everybody just was like full on, like pure enjoyed it, you know.
Yeah, it's because everyone was a big fan. It was just like everyone was cheering at all like the little dumb like Easter eggs. It's like
man, Ingerman just wants to talk about this. I have no opinion on that.
I don't even know what that is all about, Anchorman. I have no idea what. Yeah, I don't know.
Anchorman, we don't know what you're talking about, man.
Was it in the chat, or was it in a message on my board? I haven't checked my message board for a while. I haven't done the videos recently. They actually dropped The Ninth Jedi today too. I haven't had the chance to watch any of it.
Oh,
I didn't realize like a lot of shows were they're just dropping in the summer.
Yeah.
Like this the last 2 weeks, I was like bouncing between The Bear, King of the Hill, and then The Hawk.
Okay.
Which was it? Max, I finished watching The Hawk, and I got reminded of one little tidbit that I totally forgot about. The scene where, so in the show, Will Ferrell's son gets into gambling, so he goes to like a secret gambling room, and Tony Hawk shows up, unrelated to the whole Hawk thing, and I had like this like gut feeling like, why do I hate this location? Because I dressed that location. We dressed it twice because when we dressed it the first time, before we got to shoot it, Will Ferrell actually injured his hand. So
you told me that, yeah.
So that whole bit, like they wrote that into the whole entire show. like they just added.
Oh right, yeah.
They actually wrote into the show that he broke his hand.
Oh shit.
So like there's
what happened in real life? I
honestly don't remember. I think it was just like
punched
an injury on set.
He lost his temper and punched a wall.
But yeah, I just like never found out. I was just like, oh fuck, like the stupid hotel that we're dressing again.
You almost killed Will Ferrell.
Yeah, but yeah, that was like oh that's fun. I didn't realize this was gonna be the whole like it was like a plot point. Like is
cool. Were you on set with Tony Hawk?
No, he I was only there for the dress and the strike. Stupid thing. But yeah, I didn't even know that.
Man having to work. Oh, I gotta dress this thing. God, what is that? My job or something?
With Tony Hawk?
Fuck. Like, so that's what I hear.
No, and like you're right. Like,
I hate that. I had to work there.
It's just like we had to like it was one of the hotels casino that we had to go through the back way to like get to the hotel room. But yeah, I was just like, God dang it. But you know, at least like it was an easy dressing second time around. But like that was my fun fact for that for the show.
Hey Anchorman, so why are you bringing this up? What should we do about it? Should we give this guy our attention? Does he deserve our attention or something? Like,
I think we
still don't even know the connection.
What should we do? Like,
I think we should retaliate.
You thinking this is a big deal?
I honestly have no idea what the situation was. So
apparently you were a new target. We should call him out.
We should call him. Let's hire private investigators to follow him.
Hey, whoever you are,
whatever dirt he's got.
Don't make fun of Brent. Age of Grogu. I don't know.
Or I don't know who you are, so I don't really care that you're making fun of us.
I meant
it's not hurting my feelings.
I can't speak for the three of you, but it's like maybe you want him to make fun of me. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea.
It just sounds like hobbyless behavior to me. So
Whatever.
Not worth even noticing.
Hobbyless, jobless,
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Have you guys heard of that? Like apparently it's the Germans use it when
What's
people
that?
are doing stupid shit like that. They refer to them as like having hobbyless behavior.
Oh, really?
And then that's like a diss too.
Right.
It's like something you're applying. You're dedicating your life to something that doesn't help improve yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing about having a hobby. It's something you do that you get better at. Where you get better at being a chud. Where you get better at being like criticizing like woke people on the internet, getting mad about woke shit.
By the way,
pronouns.
look what came in the
Getting
mail
mad
today.
at pronouns is a total hobbyless behavior. So
This guy came in the mail today.
that's
nice.
Yeah.
oh, nice.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I posted a picture of my collection just onto a Reddit subreddit, and I was just like, oh, I just want to show people like this part of my collection.
Right.
And then like I only had like 2 comments, and the one comment was like, "You have way too much time on your hand." It's like that's weird. That's a weird thing for someone to say when you're spending time commenting
Watching
this.
it.
Yes.
Doing this. It's weird.
Hobby shaming is a form of hobbyless behavior.
Yeah.
You just send it your IMDb and say I'm a professional.
Yes.
You don't need to prove yourself or anything. You just walk away from the conversation.
Yes, I do have a lot of time on my hand. That's why I was able to do that.
Yes.
I'd be like, yeah, jealous. I wish I did. Or maybe he was like, oh man, I wish I had that time.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I should read it in a different like context. Like maybe his.
Yeah. Well, that's like the shit people would say in high school because they think they're cool,
You're probably dealing with a high schooler, right?
It is. If they talk like that, they probably peaked in high school.
Yeah.
So it's like those type of attitudes when people are still acting like that. It's like, ew, I remember that. And it's like, it's people in high school used to say shit like that.
I should remind myself because I would listen to a couple of podcasts and the host will always complain about having people commenting shitty things, and I'm just like, next time think of the most nicest, cutest person you know. In my case, it would be Christy from high school, who just has this cutesy voice, and just read the comment in her voice. It's like oh you suck. It's like, okay.
It's like imagine it coming from the voice of a toddler.
Yeah.
Which they probably do match their same temperament and emotional intelligence. So
I'm gonna go the other
bit
way.
like a certain
ways to
president,
get someone's IP address.
Yeah.
You know how to do that?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, this seems like way too much work.
Yeah, you think I'm not lazy? Come on, Jason.
You're not lazy.
That's true. I'm actually very much not lazy. I wish I was lazy sometimes. I wish I had. Those people who are genuinely lazy, like the people who are who will order.
Talking to them.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking. Dude, I used to know someone who would order Uber Eats from across the street.
I've gotten delivery from across the street before. When I lived downtown, I used to constantly get delivery from LA Cafe, which was literally across the street from me. So
why? You just walk.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't feel like putting on my shoes. I'm in my pajamas.
It's also
downtown's pretty dirty.
He's also on the 18th floor or something like that. So it's going down the elevator.
You don't ride the elevator that long, So yeah, you're talking to an inherently lazy person.
I have a fuzz spot that's probably a 7-minute walking distance, but I do Uber Eats once in a while, especially because I'm using game.
Sometimes you just say fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and then
across the street.
in my case, because I live in K-Town, I get the little delivery robots.
Robot.
Yeah. So
this thing's just so fucking annoying. One of them asked me to push the fucking walk button for it, and I was like, I don't work for you.
Wait. Huh. I never thought about that. Like,
when you thought they thought it just fucking like it connected to the buttons. No, it needs a human to do it.
Well, the thing is, like, because like I actually just saw a video where, like, who knows if it's true or not. A good amount of like crosswalk buttons are disabled, and it doesn't really do anything.
Right.
It's just all commanded by.
It's just a cycle, just cycles.
The cycle,
Yeah.
and like the thing is, like, they just keep the button there just so we have the feeling of control, which
Right.
is because like
which is a theme in this current our state of things. Just this illusion of control.
Yeah, same with closed elevator buttons. Like that doesn't.
No, those actually legally are required to work.
No,
maybe it's the open one. I think maybe it's the open one that's what required.
The open one's for sure.
They're keeping tabs on all those elevators. That's for sure. That's a priority. That is
every elevator I would get in, I would look at the fucking the when it was last service. And it always has a tag saying like must be serviced in the last year. I would get in them sometimes in New York that would say like last service in the 90s, and this was in like 2012.
Damn.
I'd just be like, all right, I hope I don't die. Because my dad's his best friend in college died in an elevator accident. So I've always been sketched out about elevators.
Oh, wow.
The elevators in my old apartment were always like, it was like 2 years ago for the longest time. My roommate Karen'd out once, and she straight up like grilled them once.
I would. I think
she was just feeling extra saucy that day. She's like, I did it. I told them off. I told them off, and I threatened to send it to people. Anyone just like, man, by the time I moved out of there was this Instagram account that was called SB Lofts, like something, but it was just posts on all the shit going wrong. And so after me and Liz moved out, we both followed that account. We're like, Hollywood's on fire again.
I do
they're not picking up the trash. But we got out right at the nick of time because they sold the building the year we got out. And so by the time we were out, it was under new ownership, and they just gave us a full refund on our deposit, even though we fucking trashed the place.
Oh, wow.
We're just like, hell yeah, dude. And then we're just seeing what's happening, and it's all going down.
Wow.
This is people are complaining about cockroaches, like the trash is piling up in the alleyway. Oh, man. We thought it was bad when we were there, but we didn't realize how bad it could get. What was that?
I do look like a righteous full Karening out, like when you have like a righteous full reason to go full Karen.
Yeah, when it's there's valid moments, and I guess that automatically makes it not a Karen moment. But
I know, yeah, it's by definition.
Taking that Karen energy where it needs to go is what I meant by her Karening out. Dude,
I didn't Karen out, but fucking I ordered a burrito at this place. I'm not gonna say their name because I still fuck with them. The burritos are fucking great. And I was waiting there for like a really long time. I already paid, and I was just waiting for my burrito to be handed to me.
Is this the World Cup thing again?
No.
World Cup story again?
No. This was it's like a burrito spot that's like they don't have an indoor location. It's like a not a truck but like a stand.
Yeah.
And I was just like waiting there for my like number to be called. And it was going for like 20 minutes. It's usually like maybe a 5-minute wait, if that. They're usually like very quick. So like I asked them politely. I was like, hey, do you have like any idea when it's gonna be ready? Because they weren't busy. And they were like, oh yeah, it should be soon. Another like 5 minutes go by. I don't say anything. Like another 10 minutes go by. I don't say anything. It's like a half hour since I've ordered. And I asked again, and they were like, sir, it'll be ready when it's ready. And they got a little aggressive with me. And I was like, okay, whatever. I went back to my car, and I listened to my music for like 5-10 minutes. I got out, I checked, and it wasn't there. And then like after like another 10 minutes of waiting, they were like, so you can't, they said like they asked me like, you can't come in and out of the restaurant. Like, we'll let you know when the food's ready. Just like,
40 minutes by now?
They're like don't come in and out of like their fucking delivery areas. What they're mad about. I was waiting like clogging up where I guess the Uber drivers wait or whatever, and it was 40 minutes. And then I asked them like where my food was, and then they checked, right? And they were like, they didn't have it. They gave it to someone else. Someone or they just didn't make it or something. They just didn't. It wasn't there. They didn't give me any explanation. I think someone else took it. I think they gave it to someone else because someone got 2 bags, and I watched that happen, thinking like, oh, they got a lot of burritos, but like I think they definitely probably handed them my burrito instead. But
so did they make you another one?
Yeah, but they were like snooty about it, and I was like, they were like, well, what was on it? And I was like, you guys don't have the ticket. I was like, I don't remember the exact thing I ordered. I was like, so I was like looking at the menu again, and like, you don't know what you got? He's like, you sure you didn't get your food? I was like, yeah, guys, I've been fucking waiting here. I've been fucking waiting here for 40 fucking minutes for this fucking burrito.
It's like, I told you my order. I don't need that information anymore. I passed it off to you. It leaves my head once I order because I'm expecting to be eating it right now. Like you know, like
I remember the exact fucking thing I ordered. I had to look again. They got like, you don't know what you ordered, and I lost it. I carried it out. I was like, what do you mean?
Oh man, I'm sorry, Max.
I'm still gonna go back there. Dank ass burritos.
Yeah, he's still going back though. That sucks. Caught him at a bad time or something.
They weren't even busy. I think they just straight up gave someone 2 orders by accident and didn't want to own up to their mistakes. They like hoped I would just leave. I think the person was just kind of like hoping I would just like say fuck it and leave.
They thought you were a pushover.
Because they kept going back to where the pickup area, which is like where the Uber drivers are to like wait, and I could see they were getting annoyed by that because I was like clogging the area.
Man, Max. So much stuff happens here. Are you giving us the full story? Dude, how are you being active in public? Well, what are you leaving out?
I'm a conduit for this shit. I'm like a walking curb episode
I think
all the time, every day.
We established you're a schlemazel.
Yeah, I guess I am a schlemazel.
Oh wait, you're the schlemiel? Wait, which one gets the soup spilled on them?
I think the schlemiel actually gets the soup spilled.
Yeah, the schlemazel knocks over the soup. So yeah, you're
I'm like a Larry David, fucking George Costanza type.
Yeah.
Maybe not George Costanza. I think George Costanza did that shit to himself.
George Costanza. I mean, that was
here's the other thing that happened.
That was his proxy. Like, hey, say what you want about George Costanza. He was a pretty he got action, dude.
Me and Brandon were getting gelato the other day at fucking whatever that place is in Studio City, Buki di whatever. Not Buca di Beppo, but it's like Buki di something.
Buca di Beppo portions, dude. That's
it's not Buca di Beppo. It's Buca di something. I just had to say. In case anyone jumped in and was like Buca di Beppo, it's not Buca di Beppo.
I can't help but think of that.
Yeah, whatever that place is in Studio City, right off of whatever the fucking street is. But we were in line in gelato. I was actually getting an affogato, and some fucking like a couple cut us in line, and they were like, they were like, sorry, we're looking at the menu, and I was just like, that doesn't mean you get to cut. Brandon just like gave me a look, and I just let them cut anyways, and the whole time I didn't say anything. I was so mad I paid for Brandon's gelato because it was just quicker to get out of there. For me to say, like, can you fucking believe that shit?
You believe that? Yeah. Well, so just look at the menu, then they just went in front of you. Dude.
Yeah, that's what they did. They were in the store first, but they were just looking at the menu. We just got in line, and they just fucking walked in front of us. Wow. I'm like, sorry, we're looking at the menu. It's like, just because you were in the store first, that's not how the line works, pal. It was like the most LA cut I've ever seen, though.
It's like a California roll, dude.
Yeah.
Man, I'm kind of upset you didn't do anything about it.
No, I let that one go. I did let that one go. I don't know why. It was like we were getting to. It was like the kind of thing where
you're just enabling this behavior, Max.
I know.
You don't let that go.
I did say to the fucking. I did say to the guys at the cash register, I was like, y'all see that? And they're like, yeah. I was thinking in my head, I didn't say it to them, but I was like, and you didn't stop it? Like, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, fellow customers carrying out at them, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially they do stuff like that. I would have been valid. Man,
we
that
did
sucks.
we got the
Pissing me
good
off.
karma though. So this is what happened. So literally, I paid for Brandon's gelato. Like, I didn't even need to. I just wanted to get out of there faster. Like together or separate, and I was just like together. And Brandon was like, "Oh, you sure?" Because it was like it's like expensive Studio City place. It was like for my affogato, his gelato, it was like $30 or whatever it was. So yeah, he was like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Fuck it, I just want to get the fuck out of this restaurant so I can talk shit." So then he was like gonna get some pizza at Prince Street Pizza, like next door, like a couple of doors down. And I was just like, I wasn't getting pizza. I already had dinner, but I was like, I got this affogato. I was stewing about fucking getting cut in line. And then at the pizza spot, the guy he was getting just like a single slice of whatever. And the guy's like, "Oh, Brandon, sorry, I fucked up your slice. I'm gonna give you more though." And he was like, "Oh, whatever." And fucking, he brought out he packed like 8 pieces of pizza, just like a box, and it was like what like the big Prince Street pizza, like the big slices. So it's like the equivalent, basically a full pie. He got for like a slice, like $7, whatever it was.
Yeah, dude.
So me and him just had like free pizza for like the night, and he had pizza for his fiance too. So it was the come up.
Wow. So Max turned the cheek. Got rewarded with a.
It wasn't even me. I wasn't even. Actually, you know what? I was wearing a Dungeon Crawler Carl shirt, and the guy at the store was like, "Oh, dude, nice shirt." We talked about that for a bit.
Some free pizza, dude.
So I think he may have he probably would have given Brandon like 2 slices, but then because we had a good conversation, he threw in like 8.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh,
you know what Brandon did though? Brandon also goes. He also got a refill when he opens the box, which I also get a. And the guy's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Damn, but you're fucking pushing it."
Damn, Brandon, read the room, dude.
That's funny.
Too much jujitsu got you. Got cauliflower ear. CTC injuries, dude. Is it CTC? Is that what?
I can't remember.
What is that? Concussion, something? Is concussion in there?
CTE.
CTE? Is it CTE?
Yeah, CTE.
Yeah.
Trust me, I probably have it.
Played football? You played like pro football?
I had some bad ski.
Or were you a jackass?
You know what? The jackass
was definitely a jackass.
Yeah.
When I was on my ski team, me and my friend were racing. There was this fucked up mountain where it was supposed to be only one person at a time, because at the end there's a really slight turnoff, and the rest is like where the shack is, not the shack, wherever the lodge is. And there's one turn off at the end of the track. But me and my buddy Nathan were like just fucking bombing it, racing each other. And our skis got tangled and I couldn't turn. And I crashed head on into the fucking into the lodge. I was going like ski race speed. Like I was going fast.
You're lucky you didn't Sonny Bono.
Well, my coach goes, it was a race day. My coach goes, "You want to sit this one out?" And I was like, "I probably don't have a concussion if I can see straight, right?" And he goes, "You can get checked out after," which was true. I had my best time ever. Went to the hospital, had a severe concussion.
Yeah.
We won that day too. We had a great fucking day of racing. Our team, we fucking had some great times. I had a full-on concussion.
Rung your bell, dude.
I straight up don't even remember it. I just remember I remember getting to the bottom. They're like, "Wow, you fucking killed it, Max!" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" And then I remember being at the hospital. I remember I got home and arguing with my dad on the way home, arguing with my dad about if I needed to go to the hospital or not. He kept saying no, and I was like, "Well, it doesn't hurt to check." And he was like, "Fine." He kept saying it's a school night. I don't want to be out this late. I go to the hospital. They're like, "Oh yeah, severe concussion. Yeah, like definite concussion."
Turn slowly to your dad.
So are you sure that all actually happened?
Oh yeah, it definitely happened.
Are you sure though? Because you had concussion.
It was out of my concussions, it was definitely my worst one.
So there's plenty of concussions then. So
I had one concussion that was hilarious. I had a concussion where it was the day. It was like the first day of school, like the first day of middle school, where you get the heavy textbooks, and everyone's be bringing him home to put all the fucking book covers on him or whatever. And fucking the girl on top of me, Alana, sweet girl Alana McDonald's like, the problem is she has like a hand deformity, so like it's not she doesn't have like full grasp of her hands, and she's trying to put her books away in her locker, and I'm underneath grabbing my shit from my locker, and she drops all of her textbooks on my head, and then as she does that, I hit my head on the locker. So it was like a twofer. And then I had to take it out of the school in a fucking wheelchair because I stood up and fell down immediately, and they were like, "You're not walking out of here, bud."
And it hit your head again, like.
I hit my head against the fucking locker when she hit all the textbooks hit me.
The only time I've ever had
bad.
The only time I ever had real concussion was I was at summer camp and I was moving some lumber and a 2x4 just went bam. It was just like, yeah, literally 2 hours. I was just like in a complete daze. It was like, okay, yeah, weird feeling. Anyway,
I've had a couple other concussions. I've had too many to keep playing sports. I'm like that guy in Friday Night Lights where they're like, one more, you gotta retire, son.
That's funny.
To retire early, dude.
I had one time my brother's friend just hit me in the head. I don't know why he did it. We were all joking around. My brother had like a band practice every Friday, and I had like some animosity with a couple members of his band, but like great friends with other members of his band, and two of his friends that I was good friends with, like locked me out of my house as a joke. He's like, run home on Friday after school during band practice. I'm getting ready to play the new Call of Duty, whatever came out, and they locked me out. And I didn't know it, but one of them was waiting inside with a actual baseball bat, like a not a wooden one, but a metal one, like an aluminum bat. And he fucking whacked me full fucking force, like just not reading the room of the joke. And yeah, hospital, concussion. Yeah.
Press charges.
No, trust me, I fucking wanted to so bad. I was like, no, he's your brother's best friend. I'm like, you hit me with a baseball bat.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah. What was any other interaction with this guy after, since this guy's your brother's best friend?
Sheer animosity. He also tried to sexually assault a girl I was dating, and I got. Let's say I don't want to say what I did to him on camera, but I got my revenge on him.
Wow.
Gee.
Damn.
That
got dark quickly.
He's the one person, my brother's friend, that he's not allowed at my house anymore. Because on site, I will fuck him up.
And your brother's still like, yeah, that's my homie, dude.
My brother, I think my brother might be on the spectrum. I know my parents got him tested like 7 times. One of his friends would also act. I got into a fist fight with the singer of his band, because the singer who also was probably someone who was probably on the spectrum with parents, but parents didn't get him tested. He would actively like kick my dogs. And every time he did that, I would every time he did that, I would go batshit and start like just unleashing on him. And my parents had to break him. Like, no, he hit my fucking dog. He has to fucking go. Like, there's no reason for him to be. He would fight back like as if he didn't kick my fucking dog, and it would just be like a full blown fist fight in my fucking living room. Like just because my dog was in his way. I don't like dogs. It's like I don't fucking care.
Yeah, you don't get to kick him, dude. No,
it was a puggle. It was not a large dog. It's a puggle.
Damn.
This is what I mean. Yeah, I would fucking dude. As soon as I did that once, I elbowed him in the fucking head, and I was ready to break my arm elbowing him one time. Just fucking
as you should. Yeah, appropriate reactions, Max.
I did not like
all appropriate reactions.
There was just those two that I really had problems with. And then
one
of them
pretty
was
much
just like
assaults you. And
one of them
one
was just like a
assaults your
psychopath
dog.
on like a mental level, who was just like treated women horribly and then treated his friends awfully. Like he'd always be the kind of friend that would poach his friends' girlfriends, or like any like girl his friend bring around, he'd try and poach them. Like, and it wouldn't work. He would just come off as super creepy. You know what I mean? Like he would like hit
your
on
brother's another one of your brother's friends.
Yeah, both guitarists in his band, super creepy, and I also fucking would make fun of it because they didn't play real shows. My band was playing with we were active in the local metal scene and playing with like guys in like their 40s and 50s and shit like that. And they'd be playing like for like middle schoolers in high school, because they'd be playing at like the under 18 club. So they'd be playing like with the middle schoolers and like early like freshmen hangout.
It's like they wish they could play at Denny's.
We tried to set up a Denny's moment. We really did. We didn't get there.
That's top tier.
We want to do it in
You
the
guys
subway
laugh,
we always went to.
But that's top tier.
No, that was like a viral moment. That was like huge for those guys.
Yeah.
And they went back and did it again. But there was a subway my band would frequent, and the guy at the store, he wouldn't wear we were like a thrash death metal, blackened thrash metal band. And the guy at the subway would always wear like deathcore bands. We weren't really deathcore, but he would wear like Immure and all those like emo bands. So we kind of got along with him, and we were like, "We got to open up this fucking subway, dude. We got to do it." Here.
Oh fuck! Yeah, what's up,
he
Subway?
He wasn't like high up enough to really make that happen. He was just like a worker there.
Sure, I'm just making sandwiches, guys.
He's like, I'm just a sandwich artist.
They don't even let me use the oven. Like, yeah, sandwich artist. That's what they called him, right? Sandwich
we had a really
artist.
funny show one time though. When we were in high school, so we were obviously under 21. But this dude Frank, who was like a local legend in the scene, like a singer for this band Eyes of the Dead, who was like one of the biggest local Connecticut bands. They were doing his birthday bash, and he really wanted our band to play. But they were doing it at this metal bar. It's like a metal biker bar, and they're like, we can't have underage people. Yeah, they're like, we can. I'm sure that there's so much illegal shit was happening at that bar anyway. They were like, we cannot have underage people like here at all. And our drummer was like 2 years younger than us anyway, or 2.5 years younger than us. So he was like, we were like 18. He was like 15, 16 at the oldest. So yeah, but the dude Frank just like he made it happen, and we played this show, and then afterwards the bouncer bounced us so fucking aggressively that we had to call people inside to bring our gear out. We're like, hey man, our guitar's still in there.
It's just like the whole time during your whole set, he's like trying to get there, and like people in the audience are keeping him from getting on stage.
No, we were like literally after we played, we were saying to Frank because we were told we had to play and leave. And we were like the second band, so we couldn't even watch the opening band. We were just outside, just fucking like smoking cigs and shit. And then fucking the opening, it was our time to play. We loaded in. After we played, we said we went up to Frank like, "Happy birthday! Sorry we can't see your set." And the bouncer literally was grabbing our fucking drummer and like throwing him out of the building.
Yeah, it's just protocol. He's like, fuck, they're minors.
Shit.
Yeah.
We drove home and it was still like 8:30. We were like, oh, what are we going to do for the rest of the night?
That's funny.
I guess steal beer from someone's dad and fucking party in someone's basement. We once played another under 18 show, and it was so perfect because they offered to let it was a 21 up show, and they offered to let us like stay. They're like, we can give you wristbands or whatever. But Black Flag was playing that same night. So we were like, no, we're gonna bail. We just bailed and saw Black Flag instead. And that was when Mike V was on vocals, like the skater.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. This is all for what? Oh, wait, what? Oh shit. Anchorman is a. What's that sound? What is that?
Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario?
It's time for something. Anchorman. Scenario time. Again, Anchorman, I just hope you appreciate how cool your intro is, dude, and I hope you like understand that.
It's longer than the intro to the TV show The Hawk.
They call him the Hawk. He's a golfer. The greatest golfer in the world. That's the best part of the show.
I love that. I do love that.
Here's the scenario of the week. What if the work drama at work I deal with got worse until it went a different way when the meat guy tried to get under my skin until smashing the vest to dump hot grease all over him? Then the guy who says I win to me try to swing at me, dumping a bunch of cans on vegetables all over him, kicking him in the nuts until the main worker I don't like trying to chase me until he hit a forklift falling from the trash compactor. Jeez, man, you get crushed to death. Forklift?
I think he's Rorschach,
heavy, dude. Yeah, you're not. I'm not stuck in here. You're stuck in here with me.
With me.
Then the last coworker tried to say feet to me by swinging something at me till dodge and trip him, causing him to fall into a bucket of hot water. This is all from Watchmen, obviously.
I think don't do that in real life. Rorschach is not a hero.
Yeah. He's not a hero. I like when they catch Rorschach, that cop just has to mention this guy stinks. He fucking stinks.
Someone on Reddit had the best. They had the best Watchmen find of all time at a Goodwill. They paid $3 for this Watchmen book at a Goodwill, and they were like, anything about it. And inside, it was signed by Dave Gibbons with a big, not just a sketch, like a full-on Rorschach drawing. Okay. And then in the back, it had a bunch of notes that Neil Gaiman wrote to the guy who owned it.
Jeez.
Maybe not the best person in these days, but like, I didn't know anything about this edition from Watchmen from Goodwill, and everyone's like,
depreciated.
That's not a thing. That's something that people added.
That's crazy. They give it away after the Neil Gaiman stuff.
They tracked it down to the guy one of the producers for the Watchmen TV show.
Was it violent? I mean, yeah, boiling hot water or hot oil. Hot water, was that Sleepaway Camp?
I caught up with House of the Dragon now. I'm more caught up to
I'm like 2 episodes behind right now.
Yeah. This season's better than season 2, but it's like
I'm enjoying it better than last season.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
But I'm kind of like, I kind of really enjoyed the smallness of Night of the Seven Kingdoms a lot more. So this is just getting.
Still got that.
There's a lot of characters.
Night of the Seven Kingdoms was small, but it just got big.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, there's so many.
It's relatively small, but like after that, it's it's big now.
But I'm saying, like, in the sense of like the amount of characters, I was just like, it took me a while to just kind of adjust to
like, who the fuck is this Orman guy?
Yeah,
like, who the hell is that? It's like, oh shit, he's a main character now. That's all I was like, okay, I don't remember him.
Yeah.
I guess he's a big deal though.
Yeah,
he's like the main threat.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, no, he kind of came out of nowhere, didn't he? It was just
he's grooming little
Hightower. Yeah.
Oh, he's Hightowerifying that that Targaryen boy.
Well, that's
Emil Hirsch looking kid.
I was gonna say that's her son, right? So
yeah. So he's like grooming him.
Yeah.
He's a ward, kind of like how what's his name? Theon was for the Starks. Yeah. He's just like, he's just hand over one of the kids.
Yeah. I'm curious to see
like kind of collateral.
Curious to see how that plays out, kind of thing. Like it's like the whole vibe shifted halfway through the story, is what this season feels like for some reason.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, like we weren't able to feel any catharsis of her actually going back to King's Landing. You know, that was the whole point. And she gets there, it's just like, work, endless work.
Yeah,
there's no money
and everything. And everything's
worse
failing
off
around her, and I'm just like,
she's like worse off than she was at Dragonstone. And it's just stressful. It's like, man, this is a goal.
Yeah,
this is what we were trying to get. Now that we're here, it sucks.
But she also has become. She's always so. I mean, although she's front and center, she feels like her arc has become backstory to everything else going on or moving forward right now.
Well, the arc is because that's not the arc, you know. It's that wasn't objective. They got it.
Yeah,
you know.
And now she's just on the holding pen of the story arc, and I just feel like her character's not going anywhere this season for some reason. It's like, you know,
what are you talking about? She made the King's Landing.
well, no.
queen.
Once that happened, it's like I feel like there's been nothing for her to do except for be moaning and groaning about everything that's, you know, that she has to take care of. And I'm like, okay, all right, I guess we're supposed to feel the vibe that she's, you know, in. I guess I do feel that it's like, okay, the burdens have been.
I mean, yeah, both sons.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
but
Then, and then Max, you said that Batman Cape Crusader was not good, huh?
You know, they tried to do some interesting
Season
stuff with
2.
Joker. Yeah, they tried to do some interesting stuff with Joker, but he's only in 2 episodes, and I think it didn't really.
I'll try to check it out.
It didn't hit the mark for me.
Really?
A lot of it really felt like someone who read the Wikipedia of Batman and tried to do what the Wikipedia says of Batman rather than.
Okay.
I just don't. I don't know.
I like where season 1 went.
Like dumb things with the Robins, like not that like the Robins from last season are back. They're just like it's like one episode. It's not even like a spoiler, but there's one episode that Carrie Kelly is in, and she's the Robin from Dark Knight Returns.
Right. Yeah.
And it's just like they're just I just don't think they really it doesn't feel like it has a vision. It just feels like just random stuff happening.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay.
That season they lost. It seems like Ed Brubaker was a big proponent of season 1. He was one of the writers that wrote a lot of the episodes.
Right.
With Paul Dini. It was Bruce Timm.
Who's doing this? Yeah, who's doing this? Is Bruce Timm still doing this season? Or?
I don't think he's back with it. I think him and Ed Brubaker are gone. I think they're maybe on as executive producers, but I don't think they're writing any of this season because the writing felt worse.
Right.
Yeah, they're listed as executive producer.
Oh, really?
So there's one episode. They have Greg Rucka writing a couple episodes, but I don't think it's his best work. They have J.M. DeMatteis writing an episode, and I don't think it's his best work either. It's just very middling to me.
Okay. All right.
I'll
check it out eventually.
I only saw the first episode. I'm also watching Futurama because that's back.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that. Every time I see there's this comic book writer who's working. Well, I think he's a producer. He's been working on Futurama for a few years now. I think he's one of the producers now. Every time I see him, I tell him it's like how cool it is that Futurama's back and how we talk about how it's such a dream job, like to be working on that show. To be like kind of like he's like a couple years older than me, but we both definitely grew up with Futurama.
Yeah.
So now he's in a position to be like actively writing Bender and Fry.
Carrying the flame.
I literally remember the first episode because it aired. On New Year's Day, like, and I was like over at my cousin's for New Year's, and then right when the ball dropped, we switched over to that first episode. I'm like, this is weird. Another Simpson, cool. A Simpsons like.
Yeah, it's like the art style, but flesh like, color.
Yeah, it's like it's weird, but yeah, but it's crazy that's been like they're still like doing episodes.
Well, it went off and then it came back.
It's like it's an essential show, dude.
Yeah, it's just that they ended that show 6 different times or something.
Yeah, they got to do endings so many times.
Yeah. Like
they
all
have 2 perfect really good. They have that first ending that they did that was perfect, and then they did a second ending that also you're like, I'm not mad at this one either. And I think the first one was Fry and Leela going through history again, they go to the end of history. Yeah, then they go through it again.
Loop. They just go all the way through, and it just repeats itself. That fucking blew my mind, dude.
I think that was the first one, right?
Yeah, that was the second one.
Oh, was that the second one?
Second one. What was the first one then? I'm trying to remember the other one.
The first one was like one of the movies, I think.
The Bender's
maybe the first movie. And I was like,
where they incorporate Nibbler's. Nibbler was involved.
Yeah,
from the beginning.
How did they end it? They get to the end. They get to the end of time or something like that, right? In that movie.
I don't. God, but was that like that was the Nibbler ending, right?
I I think it was
where he
like
reveals
there's-
that he's like intelligent and he's been
it
planning.
was the one where like Leela like gets together with Lars, but Lars is actually just a different version of Fry, something like that. Like that was like
the bald guy.
because like that was like years after like they were canceled, so they brought it back. So like that was like a it was
Yeah, that was
fun
after
when they
the
did that.
that was after the Adult Swim.
Yeah.
So
So like
Adult Swim saved that show and Family Guy.
yeah, so like that was like fresh at the time.
Revival.
So I was like, it was actually like really cool that they did that. But then, like I'm enjoying this season, but it's just like God, like it ended so perfectly, and they're still going, and this is still fun.
Yeah, still kept its integrity.
Yeah.
Like that's it's rare. It's rare for reboots.
Oh,
So there's been
shit.
more Disney
Not
Plus.
reboots, but
Speaking
What?
of reboots, I'm just reading here that Arnold Vosloo, I can't pronounce his name, who was in the Mummy, is returning for the Mummy 4. He was what's his name? He was the main villain, basically the main mummy.
oh
That's
shit!
He's
Yeah,
still alive?
Oh nice.
yeah. Oh well, I mean
He was
the character or the actor?
You're the character. I know, right?
character-
The character got
I
pulled
think-
into the underworld, right?
Yeah, he got
Like,
pulled to the underworld. Yeah, he got
when he saw his
defeated.
wife run away.
So
She
that's kind of
didn't
cool.
think about
That if they do a solid story, that'd be cool to have him returning. So that's awesome. That's
It's
cool.
cool. This is the Brendan Fraser
Yeah.
Renaissance.
Well,
the
I mean,
Fraser
yeah.
Sons.
I mean, with this day's budget and visual effects and all that sort of stuff,
This
they've
is
actually
in the
pretty spectacular too.
and charged nostalgia. You know,
Yeah. I think it'll do well. I hope it does well.
If you
That
could
was a
turn
safe
one dead movie into a franchise, like what would it be?
Oh, there's so many. Like there's the whole idea of like instead of doing
What would you have to
remakes, it's just
consider
like,
it to be dead that they?
Like a movie like Nicolas Cage's Next that had one movie that they clearly wanted to be a whole thing and it never became a thing. Like Jumper or fucking Chronicle or whatever.
one that was like expecting, they're like kind of teasing. They're always like,
Yeah,
tease, like a sequel, but then there's like no sequel.
Like
let
not
the
like
games
a movie-
begin.
A movie, the one that they thought was going to be an IP, but just ended up as a movie.
Like live action Mario, the first one.
Hey,
Where like
my
princess
family
shows
worked
up
on
with
that.
like the princess shows up. I need you guys. We're at war.
My
like,
mom's
oh, shit, here
stepbrother
we go
worked really
again.
hard in the art department on that movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
The thing is,
job.
and look, I think the movie looks great. It's just a poor adaptation.
It's an awful adaptation.
Yeah.
The thing is, that's one of the things where it's like people use that. They say, "Oh, it's just a bad adaptation." But when I say that about like Marvel shit, people go, "That's not a fair thing to judge it on." I think the Mario movie's also a bad movie. I think it's not just a bad adaptation; it's a bad movie.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And, yeah,
And it still
that
looks
was one.
really cool.
That was one of my. I watched.
Oh yeah,
It's like
as a kid, I
grimy.
loved it.
I love that movie. But you know what? I miss it's like a lost art of gritty takes that I kind of miss, because you're kind of like the things are there, but it's kind of cryptic. There's something kind of like there's something I enjoy about these like gritty things. Like some stuff about the Nolan verse, like he'll include like Deadshot, but no one ever mentions it's him. But there's like the 3 like 20 caliber bullets that are on his thing is the one evidence you have, and he's got some red on. That's like those subtleties and the restraint that gritty takes kind of exercise was it's a lost art now. We don't really get that anymore because we're embracing the source material. After Deadpool's white eyes, there's no turning back now.
Yeah.
You say that,
So,
but
like,
we turned back a billion times.
But like what I'm saying is that there was this kind of necessity to do that. No one would dare like put in really comic book accurate stuff. It was at a time when people were too scared, so they do the most they could with this gritty version of it, and there was this kind of like this care taken in doing that that we don't see anymore in things, you know, and that's something I kind of miss. As much as we like always talk shit about those type of things, but they had the Goombas, it had like the Mushroom Kingdom, but like as like a fungus growing like around, how they was trying to take it back, and like there was logic to like dinosaur people, which Koopa was a part of, you know, and like there was this world building and logic applied to it that kind of they were trying to do something, you know, and it's like, well, we can't just do like a cartoon or something. Like we got to do it in the real world. How are we going to incorporate these elements? Or we got to get a Bowser, and then like we need a Yoshi, we need a mushroom princess. But like, how is she? How are these mushroom people? You know, and these Goombas. Well, Goombas are just de-evolved people. Like it was I don't know. There was something about. I like that type of shit.
Yeah. It was a take on it. That was,
and it's an honest take too. They were really trying with this.
I think it's gonna get popular again. I think something like Absolute Batman isn't like a grimdark take on it, but it's like a modern take on Batman, and it's way bigger than Batman is. Like it's a bajillion times bigger than Batman is. And Absolute Batman, it's just like it's a modernized take on the character. It's a take that a modern audience would like more. Instead of him being a billionaire kid, he grew up in a working class household, and then that was something that immediately attracted a whole new generation. They're like, well, now Batman's interesting to me, and that was the jump on point. Now, besides the fact that everything in the universe is different, and everyone's waiting to see how different each villain is, but yeah, I think it's stuff like that's going to be the new thing. Where it's not just grimdark, it changes and stuff like that. It's going to be rebooted, modernized universes. Like Marvel tried to do it with the Ultimate Universe, and they kind of bowed out because they got crushed by Absolute Universe and just didn't want to compete. But yeah, and that's the next thing that's going to happen.
We are getting Conan back. Arnold Schwarzenegger as Conan.
Yes, we are.
Barbarian. We are, right?
Yeah,
they're shooting something.
He announced it.
He announced
he's gonna be Conan. He's gonna
be Conan
he's
again.
Not gonna be just Conan. People don't understand. He is gonna be King Conan.
Okay.
This is gonna be like the movie I've been fucking dreaming about since I was fucking 13.
And it'll be bad, and it'll be cheesy, and I'm sure.
I think it's gonna be good. I can't remember who we hired. I think it was like one of the John Wick guys to do it.
Oh really?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I think Arnold's been pushing this movie for a while. I think he's at the right age. I think it makes sense to have like a King Conan at the height of his reign.
That's cool. I mean, so like an age appropriate era.
I'm guessing if done right
for him.
Yeah. And I think they're all going to lead into like the anti-fascist aspects of King Conan.
Nice. When things are anti-fascist or like for the well-being of others, it's never a
that's why I think
that's kind of like the baseline of most stories, anyways.
That's why I think Arnold wants to do it now, though. I think he obviously hates Trump, and I think the story of King Conan is the guy who takes power because he doesn't want people in the wrong hands to get it. Right. So he basically takes the fascist power away from them and becomes a king that gives it back to the people. Which is dope as shit. And I think Arnold Schwarzenegger really kind of resonates with that right now.
Yeah, a fascist, you fascists.
Yeah.
Back to the people. You know, like that's necessary. That's what Batman does. You know,
that's cool.
Like just riding that algorithm.
Yeah,
I have his autograph on my diploma.
On your diploma, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he was governor.
He was governor when I graduated too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Diploma.
Yeah, so
you get like an Arnold. You get free Arnold.
Oh, really?
Not free.
No, it's very expensive. You know what's funny though? It's an auto pen.
Luckily, I went to a public school. I went to I went to UC, and my dad's a veteran. My dad has a disability as a veteran, and so that waived the full tuition, dude.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Good stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anthony,
the life
Anthony
hack.
looks. I went to college and it changed to a university. I came out with a graduate degree of a university, and
Nice.
I only had to pay
Retroactive, like
$95 a year for guild fees.
Well, I mean,
was government funded for.
that's more of like just how
Yeah.
old you are.
I mean, I
was
I
lucky.
paid-
I was gonna say
I paid
a
it
different
more
time.
evidence of
Whatever.
how old you are.
Sorry,
Exactly.
Anthony.
It was like $11 a unit when I was when I graduated high school. If you want to go to like community college or something, like so like $33 for a class.
Yeah.
What's your sad story, Anthony?
No, like the thing is, like my dad took care of like applying for all the loans. I don't know how much I actually like paid ultimately, but it was like an extra like thing I had to pay for like every month for 10 years or something like
Yeah,
that.
you pretty much paid double of what the cost was to go to college.
But
if you do it through
but like I
loans.
paid it off in 2020 December, and that was like the one good thing that happened that year.
Uh-huh.
Pay off my loans. Shut down. Everything shuts down.
I'm lucky I never had that kind of debt loan for college because that would have sucked.
If Colby's Colby, are you on here? His college closed, and he's still stuck
really?
paying loans.
Oh, really? Oh my god!
I've heard people that's happened to. It's
Where's the money going?
It's passed to like collections or
It's
collection
already been paid.
agencies. and
People
stuff,
have already
but
been
like
paid that.
you're still paying for something that is not there anymore.
Oh my god!
It's
It's
crazy.
like, you know what the equivalent to that is? My buddy
Mm-hmm.
did one of those things where it's like, you know those like layaway places where you can get like furniture and shit where you pay every month for it?
Yeah.
He got like a PlayStation, like a PS5, and he's like, guys, I'm only paying like $10 a month for the next 50 months or whatever it is.
Right.
And then day 3, his dog broke his PlayStation. Just knocked it over,
no.
destroyed it. So every month he's still paying for it because he bought it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not as bad
Yeah,
as like
you don't-
college, like, but like
Well, yeah, you don't do that.
Yeah.
Why did he take it from a loan place? Wait, renting a PlayStation.
it was like I don't know what the place is called. It's like one of those places where you can like
You don't have like
layaway.
the money to buy one, you know, like I guess that's pretty tempting.
Yeah.
And you're not expecting it to break anyways.
And then if you went to them and told them he broke it, you would have to pay the full thing anyway.
Yeah. So he's still God, man, that sucks. He's just like
I know.
every month for what, 50 months, he said?
I can't remember. I made those figures up. How
It's
how
$500.
Yeah.
God damn. He thought he was all excited about that. That's crazy.
I know someone who got into it. He ordered a guitar off of one of those sites, and he did like a payment plan, and the guitar just got like lost in shipping or something. It just never got delivered to him,
Oh, shit.
and he had to like fight to get like to stop the charges.
Wow.
He's like, no, I never received it. I think he got his money back though.
Make it so easy to buy things, but trying to like
I
stop
kind
a
of-
that now
subscription-
with the fucking
subscription
Klarna
and-
shit where it's like divide your purchase in 4 or whatever, and it's tempting for no reason. I'm like, I have the money for something, and it's like I could do that. It's like, why
See,
would I do that?
I
where, like,
can't. I want to pay for
so
something
much
upfront.
research.
If I don't have the money, then I can't afford it. But if I've got the money, I'm going to pay it
Same.
upright.
That's what I
front.
do.
Done.
I'm
Yeah.
never buying anything
Yeah.
I can't afford.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I see. I saw that with like I was buying Slayer tickets, and it was like $100. And I was just like, divide your purchase in 4. I thought about it, and I was like, oh, that'd be cool. It was just, I
Over
could
4
theoretically do that, and I was just like, that'd be cool, paying $25 a month for whatever it is. And then I was thinking about, I was like, what the fuck is the difference?
Yeah.
Like I just pay it now and make the money later.
Yeah.
Just finance a pizza.
Yeah.
They have that option for Domino's too.
Yeah.
I know.
Finance
And
a
it's such a
pizza.
Oh, really?
You know what's funny though? I know someone who was homeless who did that and did it with like a fraudulent thing. And it's like, what are they gonna do? Throw me in jail?
You get free food.
Yeah.
I get to eat. You know, that would be
He also put me onto the hack of just walking into Chipotle and just going up to their like he would call it their like I guess it's like a Uber Eats, so like when you order
free
like,
food. Just it sits
he
there.
called it the free food station, like that and the Starbucks. He's like, I can't believe every Starbucks just has free drinks ready to go.
You know what? A lot of those drinks get thrown away when people place those orders anyway. So,
Well, you always said,
like our Starbucks was
they're
having that
making-
problem where people they were getting orders and just, people wouldn't pick them up, and they're just throwing away tons of drinks at the end of the day.
I've been that guy before where I ordered at the wrong Starbucks. It's like, I'm
A
not
lot
driving
of-
across town.
A lot of people are that guy apparently, and so like they're just left with tons of drinks at the end of the day that they're just.
Well, his
sitting there.
rationale was that they already were upcharging the drink so much they could afford to make one twice. So he's like, I'll just take. He just took whatever. He took one drink. He's like, it doesn't fucking. They already made their margins by making one drink. It doesn't fucking matter.
Dude, they
steal from these
sell-
companies that can afford it.
What was it? My old professor, she knows the lady who was in charge of developing the Frappuccino. And her whole thing was like, if you could get a chance to sell nothing, that's where the money's at.
Yeah.
And what do they sell? Like fucking bean water, ice, and sugar? Like that costs nothing to make. Anything that makes up a Frappuccino is probably like 30 cents worth of stuff, and they sell it for how much? How much is a fucking Frappuccino now?
They also didn't even invent it. They just slapped the name onto it. Coffee and tea bean had blended drinks first.
Yeah, but they're like to market it for Starbucks. It's a whole other level where the price point could be tenfold for what it is.
I gotta say,
so how much is like a venti Frappuccino these days? I don't go to Starbucks.
Is a venti the large ones? The large ones are like 6 to 7, depending on what you get in it.
6 to 7. That's it for a Frappuccino. I thought it'd be like $12 by now.
No, but also any other cafe in LA, this is mostly LA specific, has Starbucks prices for smaller drinks. Like the amount of times I've been to a place that's like a $9 coffee and it's like a fucking 6-ounce coffee.
The only people who really care about volumes are like rednecks and trailer trash.
No, I definitely care about volumes when it's like a $9 coffee
and Max.
No, I do get a little. I was with Brandon when I went to La Rochelle Bakery. It's always the place I always go to. But I got one
big. It should be a big gulp size.
No, not
my big gulp.
I got one of their specialty drinks, and it's like $9, right? And they filled it. It's like a small cup, and they filled it to like the fucking brim with ice, and everything's pre-made already. They just pour the thing in, pour the foam in, put a biscuit on top, and they're like, "Here's your $9 drink." And it was legit 3 cents.
It's mostly
it was like a 6-ounce drink, mostly ice. I was like, for $9, at least make it a large. At least pretend you're giving me fucking like a $9 worth of fucking coffee.
Oh, it's just mostly ice.
It was $8.50, and then with tax over $9. I was like,
still fucking bought that shit, dude. You bought that shit, and that's the whole point. We're paying.
You know what I bought it? Because I bought it because me and Brandon were stoned. And I was at his place. I looked online I was like affogato near me, and it said they had an affogato. And they didn't have it.
They're putting ice in a fucking affogato for. That's not.
No, they didn't have it. They didn't have an affogato. So I got that instead. I was like, "What's your popular cold drink?"
Wait, so have you been to Affogato Kick since Comic Con?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like since Comic Con, right? That's not where that started.
I haven't found a place as good as the one down there.
Really, in LA?
I have not.
Did you try the West Side?
I'm gonna put on what's this place? Baccio de Latte. Baccio de Latte.
Is there one of those in
They're all over the place.
Larchmont?
Yeah, they're all over the place. There's one Studio City.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a little expensive. It's like a $10, $12 affogato if you want like a double scoop.
Look, that place is expensive.
Yeah, it is a little bougie.
But that's like I don't know. That's how expensive things are.
I know. That's what I said. You know, Brandon was like he was surprised that I was like offering to pay for him there, and I just genuinely couldn't. I was trying to get the fuck out of there, like I said before. I genuinely couldn't give a shit about $11 gelato buying.
Back to what we were saying on like the size of stuff. Yeah, when they're just like kind of ripping you off at like with like ice, I'd say that's a kind of like a nightclub move. It sucks that happened to you. You go, it's like the drinks at the club where it's just like mostly ice, and you're paying like triple what you usually pay because you're.
I like how cafes are doing that though too. It's like that's why I started going back to Starbucks.
Dude, what were they running out of sugar and milk? Like, what are they saving here? How many pennies you got to pinch if you're trying to save on your bean water? Like,
there's
that's
some places
insane.
that still have like good prices, but
it's like more expensive to make ice than whatever the thing is they're mixing in the ice with.
Well, that's why I started going back to Starbucks because at least when you pay $9, you get a coffee that's way too fucking big. You know what I mean? At least it's more than 3 fucking sips. Like I started getting really frustrated when I started supporting local cafes, and it's like the prices are more expensive for Starbucks for something that's just also pre-made in fucking jugs and smaller. It's like, what am I even paying for if it's just like not even like an actual handcrafted drink? It's just like stuff you made last night and it's just fucking pouring over. It's like, why is it $9 then?
Well, that's the ethical consumption is always going to be more expensive.
I know, but I don't think these places are paying their employees top dollar either.
Yeah. There's like, oh God, I can't go to Phil's anymore. Like, that was my favorite.
Mediocre coffee. Mediocre.
No, it was my favorite. I like it.
The only thing I ever fucked them about is I asked for like a coffee carrying cup, and they gave me like the most elaborate like fucking vessel to put these cups in that they just would. It was the most secure thing I've ever had. I felt confident driving with that shit in my car. I was like, holy shit. I was like, this is a game changer.
That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite spots. I used to go to Phil himself made my coffee. That's how long I've been going to Phil's.
So what, they went MAGA?
No. Well, they sold. They sold to it's not owned by Phil's family anymore. No, they just foreign policy stuff I don't agree with.
All right, guys, I got to work in the morning. I'm gonna probably get to bed pretty soon. So,
all right,
get an early night.
Thanks for coming on, Brent.
All right, guys, catch you later.
See ya.
Right.
That I heard they're not treating their workers good either. So like,
oh, good thing I hate them then.
But yeah, that was my favorite. It kind of sucks that I can't go there.
I need to go-to coffee spot in LA. I really do.
Well, I got 2 cafes that I walk to, and they're like good local spots, kind of. And so yeah, we're regulars at those ones. I could walk to it too, so it's nice, and it's local business.
I stopped doing Starbucks and coffee ever since my Vietnam trip, just because I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna drink.
Oh, you look at you! You had good coffee.
Yeah. So everything here just—that's
what we're all fucking looking for, Anthony.
Yeah, and like again, all the immediate Vietnamese spots here in LA, like K-Town proper, or just LA in general, there's no Vietnamese coffee spot that is open before 10 o'clock. So it's just like,
there is. Not near you, but
I'm not gonna drive out to Alhambra.
No, it's in Burbank. There's a donut shop.
Drive to Burbank though.
Donut Hut. It's like owned by like a old Vietnamese couple, and I think they make Vietnamese and Thai coffees.
Donut Hut.
Dude, I just don't like chains anymore.
I think
it's a coffee bean, and like Liz likes to go in there. She used to work at one.
Yeah, Donut Hut.
Just go to Coffee Bean once in a while, and I got something there, and it was just like just no good, man.
Yeah,
I think they're overworked, and like too many people go, and so there's like the quality stuff.
I mean,
there's like select coffee shops that I really like, though.
Yeah, back when I was leading, I was like doing like coffee in the morning, so it got to a point when I used to like order from the app, so I can just like go and pick up because it's already will be ready at Starbucks. But unfortunately, the Starbucks I ordered from.
Sorry, Enzo. Sorry, Anthony. Hold on real quick. Enzo, you gotta go to bed. I'm sorry, buddy. You gotta go to bed. It's time for bed.
Is that actually him typing, or is that Liz?
It's Liz. You can't type, Max.
I don't know. So I just kids these days. That's why I was asking. Because kids these days are like really good with tech, and I was
That's
like,
true. You know what? I think
young.
Yeah, one of my friends' kids could probably do that too.
Okay.
Enzo, time for bed. You gotta go to bed, buddy. I'll see you in the morning.
I was reading at 3 though, so I like 2.5 to 3, like early 3 maybe. So
okay.
I was learning.
So I could tell my kid to expect this when his kid grows up. Then, so I'll. Because one of my friends, his kid is reading. He's like 3.
Yeah, that was like me. My parents they gave me Amazing Fantasy. It was like a Marvel Masterworks, Spider-Man 1 through Amazing Fantasy 15, and then Spider-Man 1 through like 10 or 15, something like that. And I was so I kind of learned how to read at school, and I knew like the basics of how to read.
He sits there. Enzo, what are you laughing at? Record him.
I had to I had to teach myself how to read though through sheer force of will because of Spider-Man.
Yeah, you're motivated. That's good.
Yeah,
it was just good to get you to Jason like the Kirk burger. Kirk burger is just unseasoned chicken between 2 untoasted buns with mayo. Not too much mayo because it's too spicy. I sent Anchorman a Instagram. Someone was joking. He's like, I'm gonna make a Charlie Kirk burger, and that's what it is. You just unseasoned chicken breast, just cooked on a pan, and thought you'd like that. It carries the flame.
You know what?
Good night, Enzo.
Night,
I need a affogato spot. Like a dedicated affogato, because that place is good.
It's asking a lot because they have to do coffee and ice cream.
No, it's not. I need gelato. I need gelato. I need like a
gelato. Dang, man, you just narrowed down your.
I know. I don't want the bullshit affogato. They throw some vanilla ice cream in there like a bunch of jackasses. Like,
I mean, good thing you're in LA, being a fancy person and all.
That's what I'm saying. I should be able to find affogatos closer to me. I mean, like Studio City, that place is good.
North Hollywood, dude. Go to Woodland Hills or something.
I definitely should have moved to Los Feliz if I wanted like something like this every day.
Yeah, you need to be living in the hip spots, Max.
Yeah, I know.
LA, you would love that. You'd be you'd be a Courage Bagel regular.
What?
Oh no! Do you like Courage Bagel? Did you check that place out?
I haven't even been there.
It's Montreal Bagels.
They
got some Masago on there. There's one with some Masago on it, dude.
Oh yeah, that's not that crazy though.
Well, I think when they bring it to the West, they just call it caviar.
Bless you.
We went to we went to this rooftop restaurant on Monday, and they had these 3 different types of hummus, and one was what they called it caviar hummus, and that's just Masago balls, and I was like, "Whoa, look at that Masago balls!" Oh, it's just caviar when it's the West instead of Masago. What if they made Charlie Kirk burger made out of him, and they sold? God damn it, Anchorman. That's weird. Their AI video, Charlie Kirk and his wife parents on Jeffrey Epstein.
I'm telling you though, Jason, I'm gonna find the best affogato in LA. I'm gonna get us all affogatos. I'm gonna change your mind on this, and you're gonna realize why it needs to be a daily activity.
I mean, dude, I like affogatos too. You don't have to convince me. I'm on your side about these, dude.
I just think it needs to be a daily activity for more people.
Not all bougie like you, dude.
You ever see those videos though of the Italian people who are like, yeah, I start my day with gelato and a brioche bun and some espresso. I'm like, I would have been the best Italian guy. Every time I see that video, I'm like, I would have eaten garbage like that every day and just thought I was better than everyone for it.
Yeah, I mean, that alcohol too. Well, you get a morning beer would be a Guinness. Someone's got something substantial.
I love Guinness. I love a good morning Guinness.
A morning Guinness. We were when we were in Rome, we were staying at a hostel, and this like delivery truck driver walked in, and the hostel had a bar connected to it. The bar was open in the morning, and the delivery guy at just the beginning of his shift sits down, like talking to them, drinks a Guinness, and then bounces, starts the day working.
God,
You know what?
Americans are so lame.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of like just like machine coffee, you know? You go to like 7-Eleven, they have those cappuccino machines. Like,
Oh my god, I'm such a sucker for gas station coffee. I
yeah,
think
gas
it's the
station
East Coast in
cappuccino
me.
machines with like the mix. That's good stuff.
When you have like a really granular sugar too, that you could like kind of taste the individual sugar bits when you put too much in there.
But like raw sugar, the
Yeah,
the brown packets. Yeah, those are
sugar
a bit
in the
much.
raw.
Yeah. Yeah, those are. Yeah, I remember when those entered the scene.
My dad was like
use that
obsessed
these
with
days.
those. He's like, it's healthier.
It's like organic being healthier for you.
That's all.
It's just
they
worse
have.
sugar. It's not as sweet. You gotta
Well,
put like
it's-
twice as many in.
Yeah, it's just less processed. So I guess so. But like the sugar process isn't even that like
It's not that invasive.
bad for you, you know, compared to like the sugar itself. You know. But sure, you know, peace of mind is brings you health as well. But yeah, I understand affogatos, man. Man, what's your affogato budget these days? Every morning?
Unlimited.
Eight-
I'm gonna be
$8
honest. The budget for affogatos is
What do
unlimited.
they start at? $8, right? For an
In
affogato?
LA, yeah. In LA, yeah, 8 is probably around the
You know what? Anything under 10, I consider reasonable.
It's
That's
also
what I'm
like
saying. Like,
it is ice
It's just
cream
like-
with coffee, so it's just like that works.
Yeah, that's a great.
snack
That's,
plus drink.
I'm
It's
not
also
like, whoa,
we'll get
what the
that
fuck?
instead of like a Starbucks coffee these days. Because it's like a Starbucks coffee is $7 anyway. So I might as well get like an affogato.
Yeah.
Especially I go to that place, Bacio de Latte. And it's like it is like $12, but it's like that's $12 for a double shot and double scoop.
Anchorman's making a Kirk burger. Good luck with that, dude. You gotta drink some water. It's gonna be dry as fuck, dude. I forgot.
I forgot
But
it.
You know, I am a purist though. I do go only vanilla with the gelato.
I don't see why anyone would go otherwise.
I go chocolate.
Exactly. You know what? They ask me every time. Every time. Oh, chocolate's not a bad idea. And,
Like,
Yeah.
and that's
yeah,
the
chocolate
other way to
is
go.
the only other approach, but anything else? No. You get tutti frutti.
I know. They were like
Cookie and
asking me
creams.
like they were like, well, people do all sorts of stuff. You know, when you want the vanilla, you do like the cream in the double shot espresso. You mix that around, sweeten it up a little bit as it cools.
Your little treat. Max's little treat.
Oh man, that and my chocolate croissants, which I always keep on deck.
From Ralph's.
Hell yeah.
Ralph's chocolate croissant.
I'm also watching Stuart Fails the Universe.
Good or
I
bad?
Oh yeah.
I've only
How's
barely
it?
seen Big Bang Theory, but you only need to like watch like 3 episodes to understand the characters.
Are they
yeah.
are they from the show?
Yeah.
Stuart? Yeah, no, this is a spin-off
Oh.
of Big Bang Theory. I like it because it's such a weird direction. It's like it's the C tier characters, I guess, of Big Bang Theory. B or C tier characters.
I would say
And,
like D tier.
Yeah, like it's just like they only show up like once every like 8 episodes or something like that. If they show up.
Well, Stuart,
but-
I wasn't a big fan. I didn't watch the show, but I know Stuart
Would it-
originally was a bigger part of the show, and they were originally intending him to date Penny initially, and
Yeah.
Would
they
it-
backed out of that plan.
What would it be equivalent to in Community? Like the cop? Or
No, this would be like a Starburns got a show.
yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, it
okay,
would be
so it's
Starburst.
more frequent then. Like he's almost
Yeah.
he's in a lot of stuff. Like
Yeah, like
So
like
that's-
you know, like you
that
would
wouldn't be
know.
D
And,
tier. That wouldn't be
Maybe not
Starburns. I'd
Starburst.
argue is like
Maybe
D tier.
well, because like it's
he's
Lauren Lapkus.
motivated certain plot points.
Yeah,
you
Lauren
know?
Lapkus shows up to be Stewart's girlfriend at some point.
Is that the wrong Missy or what?
Yeah. But yeah, I'm enjoying it just because it's weird. Plus, like I do like Brian Posehn and Lauren Lapkus, and it's
There's some good comedians in it.
Yeah, and like it is one of those shows where it's like it seems like every episode is a different complete dress. Like it's a completely different, because like it takes place in an alternate universe, and then Stewart gets visited by another Stewart, and that Stewart tells him to like, you gotta fix this universe. So they find a device that the three main characters of Big Bang Theory created, and then that device makes them pop universe, and it seems like they're just like trying to find the one universe that's trying to fix it so it gets back to the original universe or something like that. But literally, like every universe is like different so far. So it's a fun show. I'm not entirely invested, but it's just like cool. I'm like, this cool that for a originally a sitcom, this is a cool weird way to go in a spin-off.
Yeah, it's interesting that they just didn't try and do another sitcom. They're like, we're just gonna do the comic book version of whatever this spin-off would be.
Yeah.
They just did a signing at a Golden Apple, and a lot of comic book. Like Jim Lee was there because he did the cover for them. And I almost wanted to go to get to see to verify that Jim Lee sketch I got, just to ask him like, did you really do this?
Is this you? This you?
Yeah,
It's you.
I saw. Someone texted me a picture of the line, and it was like down Melrose, across the fucking whatever street it's off, and just down the street. I've seen signs there where it gets fucking crazy there, and that one was just seemingly crazy. Which is crazy
because it's a first season sitcom that people might not even like, but it's just
LA is so weird. You say famous people are gonna be there, and they show up. Plus, I think it leaked that Jim Lee was gonna be there, so people were like free Jim Lee cigs and just got in line for that. But also in LA, if someone famous is going to be there, and people just fucking show up. I know today, Aman Vellani is signing in a Revenge of right now, or maybe it probably just ended. But
cool.
I didn't even want to go to that either. That would also be a fucking mess. She did a cool book. Where is it? Let me find it.
Called
Chachu.
I listened to Lauren Lapkus's podcast. She does one with Paul Tompkins and Scott Ackerman. It's called Freedom. It's just a regular talking podcast, and then they do like a little like improv game at the end. But if you listen to the podcast, somehow through the Reddit, which I just totally missed, the fans of the shows calls themselves piss pigs. It was voted on for some reason. It's just a weird, funny thing that
is that a troll vote? Like,
I probably is, but like the three comedians are just leaning into it, so it's just like, oh, hello, fellow piss pig, blah blah blah. But like in the wild, like they would like meet fans and the fans would be like, I'm a piss pig, just to their face.
They just own it.
Yeah, and like
That's
I
what
was like,
Big Bang Theory fans are called.
No.
No.
For the podcast.
Okay.
So
sorry.
I've always had this like fantasy of like, if I ever worked with Lauren Lapkus or Puff Tompkins, I just want to like walk up to them and pass them a note. And they fold up and they're like, what's this? And it just says like, I'm a piss pig. And it was just like this little, and I'll be like, and walk away.
Good order. Like,
this is be like this little thing between like the two of us.
That'd be funny.
But yeah,
I got someone to do that to Seth Meyers because they do their on their show they do fucking I'm blanking on it right now. There's like a phrase they say when you're supposed to see one of them. I'm blanking on it right now.
Oh man, how are you gonna do it?
No, I didn't do it. Someone I know said they were going to a party that Seth Meyers was going to be at. And I was like, you should have a great conversation with him.
Oh,
at the end, slipping
Seth
at the
Meyers.
End. What's that phrase they have in their podcast? Fucking not cube job. That's when you get a picture of something that looks like more cube.
Quaid Army.
Quaid, yeah, supposed to say Quaid Army. So I told him to slip that in at the end of a long conversation. So I told him he's a comic book guy like myself. So I was like, yeah, ask Seth about comics. He loves Marvel comics. And at the end, slip that in, and he did. And he said Seth's mind broke for a sec having to hear that in like a social setting, not like a fan saying that to him. Like he had to reprocess. Like, what did you say?
That's funny. Wait, what's the Mark Cuban thing?
Oh, if you draw a photo of someone that makes you look too much like Mark Cuban, that's a cube job.
A cube job. That's so funny.
So yeah, Jake Tapper actually. I will call out Jake Tapper and say, fuck Jake Tapper. He's a shitty fucking journalist. But he drew a picture of Seth Meyers and maybe it was Andy Samberg, and it looked too much like Mark Cuban. And they kept saying it was a cube job. And I don't know why that always stuck with me. I was like, total cube job on that one.
Jake Tapper draws. I forgot.
Fuck Jake Tapper. Fucking fake ass journalist. Fucking going along with the regime.
Fucking lib. These are the liberals.
Someone compared him. You probably won't get this reference. Someone compared him to a guy that would host a talk show in the Dungeon Crawler Carl universe. Because that whole universe is like there's like a the crawlers go like it's dystopian. They take over a planet. They put everyone through like a life or death hell dungeon crawl, and then the popular crawlers they take out and put on talk shows for the galaxies to enjoy. Like so, it's more. Then they make them watch their trauma and all that shit. Jake Tapper would be one of those guys who, to save his own ass, would fucking host a talk show for the crawl.
Yeah, just work with the regime.
Yeah, exactly.
Bow to the regime, you know.
You guys gotta start that crawl. It's so big right now. You gotta get on the wave.
Yeah, every bookstore, it's like up there, up front center.
I feel so proud of myself for getting in on it just before the wave took off. Like I was like,
you've
maybe
been talking about it for months, dude. Like you kept mentioning it. You're like, all right, I'm still watching this show, and you just give updates.
No, I was doing the audiobooks. That's what I recommend.
Yeah.
The audiobooks are the best way because the audio narrator is so fucking good.
It's like radio shows are back.
Well, he actually does his own thing for the book where he's doing a full cast remake of it was like an audio drama. They're calling it's on their website Sound Booth Theater. I think they're calling it like the audio immersion tunnel, where it's like full cast and full like sound effects and shit like that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I definitely recommend the audiobooks. I think like that, the audio immersion tunnel, which isn't fully caught up yet, but the audiobooks. I think Jason, you specifically would love it, especially the anti-capitalism vibes and anti-fascist vibes. I think you would get the fuck down, and that and the cat.
I'm sure everyone would, huh? Wouldn't everyone like that?
I think that's the big reason people are clinging to it right now. It just feels so socially relevant.
Right in the algorithm.
It's about AI. AI is a big part of it too. So it touched a lot of things at the right time. But it's also very fucking funny. It's great.
Nice. Of the times. The zeitgeist, you guys.
Definitely check out the first audiobook. I think it's on sale right now for like $7. Like definitely check that out.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just at we went to we were at Larchmont and had to go to the doctor for a bit. But, went to Max and Helen's again. I got their breakfast. Nice. I got their breakfast plate, and man, dude, their waffle, man, out of this world, dude. Whatever that butterscotch butter, whatever they put on it, holy shit. That's probably one of the best waffles I've ever had. Yeah, check it out. Their breakfast is really good.
we're doing this bachelor party this weekend, so I've been like, all of his fucking friends are being such fucking bitches. They don't want to take him anywhere nice. So I think on Sunday I'm gonna treat him to like a nice brunch or some shit like that. I'm thinking Max and Helen's.
Yeah, Max and Helen's. It's like it'd be a wait if you're going for brunch. We had to wait like.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Can you pay more to get a table?
nice.
Because I'll fucking do that. I don't give a shit right now.
I don't know if you could try. I don't know if you want to do that.
I might. I fucking did that a couple weeks ago at fucking Comic-Con. I paid someone. I paid a hostess. Fucking. I asked her if I could use the bathroom because I was coming in from. I was like just came from Los Angeles to San Diego and was walking to the convention center. And I was like, "Can I use your bathroom?" She's like, "No." And I was like, "How much money for me to use your bathroom right now?" And she's like $1. And I was like, "Wait, you said way too low. I would have given you more." And then she's like, "Okay, well, $1. That's my wallet. All I had was 5s and 20s. I gave her a fucking 20.
Jesus Christ, Max!
I gave her a 20 for a piss. I didn't give a shit.
Yeah, that's how bad. You didn't want to piss in your Banana Republic jeans.
She could have said $100 and I might have done it. I swear to God.
Jeez, I would have just pissed on the street or something, like a side alley.
I've been doing pretty good recently, so I just don't really give a shit right now. I'm not like someone who hoards wealth. If I have enough to fucking survive, I don't really care.
No, yeah, I've been there. I've been just, it's like, you know what, just fuck it. The convenience is worth it.
Yeah.
I've been spending so much at Comic-Con and Brand's bachelor party like this weekend anyway. It turns out I'm the only one
dropping the buckets
anyway. So I'm just like, I just don't even give a shit right now.
Where's this bachelor party gonna be? What are you guys gonna do?
We're going to go-karting in Burbank, then we're going laser tag, and then we're going to dinner. And then afterwards, I have the only copy of a Emmy Award-winning documentary Brandon made, and he doesn't know I have this copy.
That's right. Yeah, you told me that. Yeah,
But I added something to it because I'm a fucking genius and a great friend. He's been wanting this James Bond game for months, and he's been playing on my coming over to play like my PlayStation. But he's been talking about like eventually he wants to save up for his own copy. I fucking just bought him a copy of it. I just don't give a shit about money right now. And I'm gonna put the DVD in there for him to find.
Nice, dude. That's cool.
Yeah, and then dude, his friends were like dropping the ball, and they were like, I was like, all right, where do you want to go for dinner? And they like picked this a cheap sushi spot that like is just a window, no reservations. And I called. There's like you can't even get a reservation if you try. They don't do it there. It's just like picnic benches outside. And I'm just like, hey, can we do something a little nicer for Brandon's bachelor party? I'm like, no, this is what we want. This is great.
Wait, are you the best man?
Yeah, I'm the best man. So I'm like putting my foot down.
You calling the shots? Like you could claim rank.
These guys are pissed because they're all jujitsu guys, and they're all. I don't know most of these guys.
It's all his.
It's all of you, and they're all like they all don't know me. So they're like, no, that sounds better. Trust me. And they're like fighting me about it.
It's weird, like mixing with the different sectors of his life. Jiu-jitsu
yeah. So I'm like one of his friends was like, jiu-jitsu friends was kind of helping me out with some of these guys because they straight up just don't respect me. Like, I could just tell that they're just not even responding to my texts. Like I just switched plans because I was trying to I was like, all right, I have no problem paying the 600 whatever bucks it is to RSVP for paintball, which is the initial plan. And then I was like, but I just need 10 people, at least 10 of you, to say that you are going. Because if it's less than 10 of us, they will cancel the party, and I'll be stuck with a $250 non-refundable deposit.
Damn, like, they were just ghosting you.
All of them. Like, yeah.
It's not even response. It's like you're not even there. It's like
I'm hitting up on this group chat. Like, I'm fine paying for it right now. You guys can pay me back whenever, but like, let me know if you guys can make it, so I'm not stuck with a non-refundable deposit. And eventually, I just talked to like one of his other friends who was like the guy. Brandon fucked up, and one of his jiu-jitsu friends like offered to help out the party, and Brandon was like, "Yeah, definitely you could help." So he's trying to like take the lead with me, but I've like been working with him to like manage his jiu-jitsu friends, and even he couldn't get like them to RSVP to that. So I was like, "We're changing ideas. I'm just gonna take us to go-karting and laser tag." And hopefully that's not going to be filled today. because I'm not going to take the chances of these guys not showing up. They're just not even going to fucking respond to the group chat.
Yeah. What the hell, man? That's frustrating.
I know. I was losing my fucking mind. And then I felt bad because his brother, fucking, who he's super close with, just like, he's like not coming to the bachelor party for whatever reason. He's like, his argument was he wanted to come to LA for longer, and to just come earlier then, stay the fucking week. I don't give a shit. Like, fucking who cares? And he's just like, so he's just decided he's not gonna come to the bachelor party, which is like fucking stupid. And he's the co-best man.
What the hell?
So now it's like just, and then his friends were like surprised that I was like, so you guys were gonna like, it's not even that much money if we all go in on together. I was like, we're gonna pay for Brandon's his whole day. Like we're gonna pay for his go-karting and fucking laser tag and his dinner. And they were like surprised that I said that. Like we are. I was like, what the fuck do you think a bachelor party is? And then now none of that.
Birthday?
Dude, none of them. I was trying to coordinate this week I'm trying to coordinate fucking carpooling. And I'm like, all right, so I could drive. Who else wants to drive? And no one said shit. And it got back to Brandon that no one said shit. And he told me, he was like, yeah, I have no problem driving. And I slapped Brandon. I was like, you're not fucking driving. I was like, on your bachelor party, even if you don't drink nowadays, you're the last person that would be driving.
What the hell, man?
I was like,
I don't want to be inconvenience for my friends.
I was so disgusted. I was like talking shit about it to my mom. My mom knows Brandon, and she was like asking me about like, the bachelor party. I was talking shit about it with her, and even because she knows Brandon, she felt so bad. She's like, if it comes to the worst situation, I will pay for you and Brandon's Ubers. I was like, no, I'll fucking pay for that. It's not about the fucking money. It's about the fucking idea that his friends aren't even fucking offering.
Yeah, dude. Friends like these,
Are they friends if they're not doing that?
I feel so bad. I don't want to complain to Brand, but I really want to be like, hey man, your friends are fucking shit. Like they're like
jiu-jitsu
I
guys
know.
suck. What's up with these jiu-jitsu guys?
I don't know. One of them was like straight up like, I think he lied to Brand about everything. Because the first thing Brand says to me about this guy, he goes, this guy's like, everyone knows him as the best guitarist in LA. And I was like, definitely not. There's just he's not. He's played with some big names. He's just not the best. That's
a weird thing to kind of claim, huh?
You can only claim someone who's definitely not a musician. Because there's like Instagram guys who are just like unbelievable shredders who just aren't in bands and aren't with groups who just make more money on Instagram. And there's no way he's just people go, oh yeah, he's the best guitarist. It's like I would know who he was if he was the best guitarist.
Right.
And he's played with some big names. I'm not gonna say he's not a good guitarist. He's played with some like very big names. He's very successful.
Is he shredding is he shredding on social media? Is he one of those guys?
No, he's not one of those guys. He plays with like pop acts. I'm not gonna say the names, but like the biggest pop stars he's played with. But he's also not like if he's not, there would be so much more articles and videos about him if he was the best guitarist in LA.
Yeah, that's a big.
That's just something that's not a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, who says that about things?
I know. And then when Brandon introduced me to him, Brandon said that to me too. He started downplaying it. In my head, I'm like, yeah, of fucking course you downplay it. No, because he's like a successful musician. I got trapped in the thing where I had to like let him know I was legit by letting him know what gear I had.
Yeah, like it's like that Dexter meme, the guy, the Dexter.
No, I'm just.
I never watched Dexter, but like you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Just suspicious.
We were just talking about music, and I had to casually lean back, like, yeah, I rented a Jackson Explorer through a Marshall cab and a Bagheera head. Got a nice pedal board situation right now where I got the looper right in line with the distortion pedal, the phaser. Like just drop that out of nowhere so he knows I was legit.
Yeah. Oh crap.
Oh no. Oh no.
That was my biggest fear earlier when I had like the coffee and this suit on. I was like, I'm gonna fucking spill this coffee on this suit.
That's why you chase, huh?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was also sweating my ass off. So
Is there
we'll
still
see.
feedback?
No, you're good.
No.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
is, but as long as I don't talk.
Oh, that's you. What the hell,
Yeah.
man?
Try
Maybe I
logging
could-
off and coming
maybe-
back in. That usually fixes it for me.
Maybe I could. Can I adjust these mics?
Wait, can you
Because
can you control each of our audio?
Yeah.
Maybe it's that. Because I'm literally only hearing me.
Hmm.
And I don't like it. Is this
You
what I
hear
sound like
you.
to you guys?
Yeah, I hear you. So I'm looking at a list of
Your sound has a lot of room tone.
Yeah,
Like
I know that's
you pick up a lot of stuff. Because like sometimes when you leave, it's just like silence. We're like, whoa, we've been sitting with Anthony's room tone this whole time. I don't notice it that much these days because I'm not wearing headphones, but like I'm trying to see. I can only like mute your volume. Let me see if there's any other options for that. Yeah. Edit mic settings.
It's definitely telling me to
Oh,
get
here.
the
Maybe
computer.
if I reduce your background noise. There.
Try it
Hello.
out.
Wow.
Kind of, yeah.
It sounds
Can you
loud.
hear me? Can you hear yourself?
I can still hear the echo, but it's not as bad.
It's so weird that you can hear that. Have you always been able to hear it or just recently?
It's just to
Okay. Because I haven't done anything different. I could see maybe like my sound. God.
Try logging out and coming back in. That usually fixes it for me.
But wait, me or him?
Oh no, it's on his end. There's no echo now.
Yeah. It was always.
We knew that already.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I don't want to wear my headphones.
That's
I'm trying to figure out how to.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's been me.
But yeah, it's like just picking up my audio for some reason.
Trying to see where I'd be able to access these.
Try shutting off your mic. Turn it on and off.
Is that better?
Probably not. Yeah. Apparently, you have room tone as well.
They have my fans on.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on over here. I could try to turn it off. It's not as hot anymore.
It's fucking boiling in my apartment.
Yeah, I can't turn on my AC because the AC is up there, and like usually the first like hour or two of the stream, I'm the window's right here and the sun just is baking the glass, so I would feel the heat for the first 2 hours.
Ugh. Let's see.
My AC is just like right there, so if I turn it on, you wouldn't be able to hear me.
I have like the reverse of your your AC. Or no, it might be the same one because like is it a mirror?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Also, you guys notice I redid my wall?
Oh yeah,
You did?
The big poster's not there.
Yeah. Now it's all original art.
Ooh, I like that. Looks good. Nice. You got them framed.
This one's a little crooked on the John Burns a little crooked. Can't really tell because the camera keeps adjusting.
Well, straighten it out, Max.
It's the what are these command, not the command strips. What are they fucking called? No, yeah, command strips. No, the command strips that you put on
Yeah.
the wall and you let them adhere. And the problem with my wall is even no if I take it's my wall's like a painted wall, it's just like not a great surface no matter what. So if I try and take it off and adjust it, it'll just the ones that are supposed to be attached to the wall will come off with it. Then you gotta go through the whole process again.
Is it the Velcro version?
Yeah, the Velcro.
So like the
Okay.
wall, it's not sticking to the wall strong enough. Like
It sticks strong
Velcro
for
attachments
if I
stronger
if
than
I
the
pull on it,
adhesive.
it'll come off. Yeah.
Well, if it's the Velcro version, if you get like a
I could get a
screw-
knife.
yeah, get a knife and it's just separated from the
Yeah.
Velcro, then you can like micro adjust it.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
that's like
that's
the
what I was
best part
gonna
about the Velcro ones.
But the problem is, it's like the one all the way up there. I gotta stand on my couch to do it. So it's like at the end of my couch where I was. That's why it was crooked, because I was like trying to get it right, and I was crooked, and I was like snapping it in, and the last one was just like at the last second, just like a little off.
Kirk Burger, man, Anchorman, you can't stop thinking about this
He's
Kirk
stuck
Burger.
on this
dude.
one.
No, it's boring, dude. That's the point. Like, it's white culture. That's what it's supposed to be. If he chooses to attack, like, brown cultures, immigrants, and whatever, he's losing the flavor that is brought to this country. So, just makes sense. Untoasted bun. Wolf pack.
I'm so glad to live in a world with Dungeon Crawler Carl and without Charlie Kirk.
We are Charlie Kirk. Like that, Anchorman? Do you have that song on repeat? Is that your favorite? Is that your favorite song right now? Do you carry the flame, Anchorman? Tell me that. Maybe you should carry the flame if you feel like you're behind in life. You're gonna carry the flame. Don't look at it that way, dude. There's no due dates for anything. I think he's behind.
Well, taxes.
Huh? Oh yeah,
Well,
for taxes. Taxes, yeah. Due dates for taxes. But as far as things like that, don't rush yourself, man.
So I don't have to work on this design for the set.
Yeah.
There's no due date.
Yeah, I'll drop it. They're also We Are George Floyd's song and We Are Jeffrey Epstein. Dude, Jeffrey Epstein, that's funny. We are Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, that's sad about that Charlie Kirk song is that became like the official Charlie Kirk dedication song to him, and it's fucking AI. Like, a real musician couldn't do so. It just became the default dedication song.
Love it. This so hard. I just like this writer Brad Meltzer's done a lot of things. He just announced his best books of the year, and he put his own book at number 6.
Just an endorsement. That's pretty funny. Hey, he believes that. He didn't put himself first.
It's like if you are going to include your book in the list, at least put it number 1, so you're like, it's some good advertisement.
No, it makes me respect him more.
Yeah, he didn't put it number 1. He's modest. He got to express some modesty. That's good. It's admirable. That's good. That's funny, and it's just funny to me. Good stuff. Number 6. I'll take the number 6 spot. And it means like I'm better than whoever I rate after this.
I know, that's what's even funnier about it. It's like
That's
the
the
comments
funny
you put
part.
yourself on the list. It's like, well, I'm better than these people, but not
Yeah,
these
because
people.
you're directly mogging like half of
That's
your
why it's
list.
like most people don't put themselves on lists like that. They take themselves off,
Yeah.
or they put themselves at number
It's
1
called
for like
conflict of interest.
Yeah.
It's a pretty textbook example of conflict of interest. I think his justifies it by the president would vote for himself, if they're because they all vote too. How's that one? If Loki's still in the chat, you must be excited about Michigan, Loki. You live in Michigan, Loki? I don't even think Loki's
No,
there.
he lives in. I don't want to dox him.
Huh?
Yeah. I was gonna say where he lived, but I don't want to dox him.
Yeah, that's. He's sending me stuff from that election all week, and so I was like, "Oh, Michiganders, fellow Michiganders." That Haley Stevens is a character, though. She was hilarious to watch. She turns on that accent. She'd be all super Michigan.
What gives?
We carry the feet. God damn it. You wrote your own version, Anchorman. Invest some of that money you got to get an AI to do that song. Version of that song.
Nice. Was it you that suggested? Wow, this is the exact same time.
What was that?
Did someone suggest watching Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie?
I watched that. It was good.
Jason,
I
have
haven't
you
watched
heard of
it. Yeah, I heard about it.
I definitely recommend it, but it's just one of those movies that where we can't really say much, or else it'll just spoil it.
You can't say, yeah. It's hard to say what it's about.
So the baseline is that it's pretty much the third season of this web series from Canada from these two guys, and they want to they're a band that wants to play a show at their favorite bar, and the movie just is pretty much still following that journey. But you don't need to watch the show to understand the movie.
How did they film those like scenes?
There was another idea that was in place, and they had filmed that, but then they scrapped the idea, kept the footage, and then over the
20
course
years
of,
later,
10, 20 years later, yeah, and then they
probably 15 realistically, but yeah.
Actually, I want to ask you that. Do you still have the quarter digital subscription, Jason?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because they did an episode on a scene of it, and then they teased that they were going to do another scene on their Patreon thing.
Oh,
And I want to watch that, but I didn't feel like paying money for just that one episode.
Matt Johnson's got a new movie out too. He did the Tony movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's the other movie he did?
It's called Tony. It's about Anthony Bourdain.
Right. But he did something else that was like.
Oh, yeah, Blackberry. Blackberry was a big success for him.
Oh, with Dennis.
It's so weird to think about him directing like serious movies. He's like the least serious guy, and he's like not like a particularly he's definitely a smart dude, very funny, very talented, but he's not like a particularly well-spoken dude. So he just comes off as like kind of like the doofy characters he plays a little bit when he speaks.
Yeah.
But he's done some really cool stuff in the last couple of years.
Cool.
I did like Nirvana the band, the movie though. I was surprised.
Like my jaw dropped when the thing happened, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Well, which thing?
Hey.
When they're in the RV.
Oh, the first time?
Yeah. And I was like, I didn't know it was gonna go this direction. This is amazing.
Yeah, the advertisements did not advertise that.
Oh no, and it's great that they didn't. Like you just have to go through like the first 15 minutes of like, why am I watching this? Am I gonna understand this humor, this Canadian humor? Am I gonna miss out on things? And then once the thing happened, I'm like, okay, great.
Yeah. It's kind of like Flight of the Conchords a little bit, but without the charming songs.
Yeah. Because despite being a band, they don't really play anything.
Yeah, it's not. There's no musical sequence to this moment where they're really like invested in a song they're playing.
Yeah.
It's not about that. That's what's always so funny about Nirvana the band is that it's like there's no. I couldn't name a single song by Nirvana the band.
Oh, and they don't address why they're called Nirvana the band.
No. Well, I think the in joke is the Google aspect of it.
I like that. It's always good. It's always a good thing to do.
Very Canadian, very funny. There's another Canadian thing I'll recommend. I don't even know if it's a predecessor to them. When did it come out? It's called Fubar.
That sounds familiar.
I guarantee you've never seen it. 2002. They made a sequel too. I guarantee you've never seen this movie.
No, I'm sure
it's about
sounds familiar.
It's about a Canadian heavy metal band.
Wait.
It's just it's dumb funny. They did a second one in 2010. I remember when that one came out. I was so excited because I had to grow up watching Fubar.
Fubar.
I feel like
Fubar's.
I feel like this was mentioned on Leslie Knope's podcast. What's her name? Amy Poehler. Goddamn.
Amy Poehler? Oh, did she mention it?
I feel like it was mentioned. That's how I recognize it.
That was a weird movie. I can't remember how I found it. Someone just like told me to watch. Like, you like metal? Watch this movie. And what's funny is it's like it also kind of reminded me. I don't know, did you guys ever see the Anvil documentary?
Anvil.
It's like oh man, it's one of the greatest documentaries of all time. It's about like a heavy metal band that was almost huge, and then they just weren't. So they just like all have like normal jobs now. They still like play shows and toured, and it was just about these like two Canadian guys who like were in the band, and they like started the band, and it was just about them going on tour and about trying to like keep the band going amidst everything. It's just a wild doc. It's not like anything super insane happens, but it's just like a great introspective look on the guys that didn't really make it, but still made it further than most people. Like it does end on a high note. They are doing some cool stuff.
Yeah.
That movie's fucking great. I love that movie. It was like quintessential. It was a rock biopic.
Nice.
And they have their fucking there's like a woman booking their fucking shows who doesn't know what she's doing, and then one of the crew members falls in love with her. And she's like crying, and she's like, "I'm sorry, I don't have any of the travel information right." And there's just like the band can't get mad at her now because one of the crew members is dating her. But they're also super like Canadian, so they're like polite.
That's funny.
They're like, "This is fucked, guys."
Hella Canadian.
Oh, yeah, that movie's. I
a good
highly
direction.
recommend that doc. Is it on anything right now? Zumo? What the fuck is Zumo?
It's one of those free ones.
Yeah.
Tubi.
It's on Zumo for free and Plex for free.
Yeah, there's a bunch of those now. It's got ads. It's like
Yeah, that's how Hulu used to make their money.
Mm-hmm.
Hulu.
What was like the point of Yelena in Brand New Day?
Oh, in the bathtub. Or
I just took it
Russian
as like
bathtub.
them trying to be like trying to hammer in how street level this movie was. They're like, no, you're not even allowed to deal with Avengers stuff, Spider-Man.
It's not an MCU Spider-Man unless there's someone telling him that. Oh no, you should stick to the small street stuff. That's a general Spider-Man thing, anyways.
Yeah, it was fine. It just felt so weird to have Spider-Man who had already dealt with Thanos shit. To have someone who didn't deal with that telling him what to do.
Yeah. I like that. It's because she's like an official Avenger.
I know. I kind of want Spider-Man to be like, hey, have you been to space? Because I have.
I know, right?
Yeah,
you got like the Thunderbolts just coming into Doomsday. I'd like to see like them just be achieving a lot, doing a lot of damage considering who they are. That'd be kind of a nice.
I kind of want to see them completely out of their element and just getting shit whipped the first half of the movie.
Yeah, but then it's them who save the day or something.
Yeah,
I think it will.
The littlest person, It's always a fun thing to do. It's a fun trope.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet it's gonna be John Walker saving Cap or some shit like that.
They're gonna have to interact. Oh, he's gonna have to interact with a Falcon. Right, Sam.
Which Falcon?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yes. Hawkeye and Winter Soldier. Falcon and Winter Soldier was a good show. I like that one.
It wasn't bad.
There were just like some few choices. Like I wish we got to see like the original, what they had planned, before they had to change so many fucking things. Because I was interested in the bad guy until they did their just bombed people. Well, it's the measures it takes. It's like you were fine, like you've been like good, but then I guess you got a reason to be the bad guy. Kind of just forced them to be the bad guy by killing people.
That's how I felt about Jean Grey in the new movie. It's like she could have just possessed someone, waited outside the detention center, possessed someone as they walked in. Like she didn't need to get a tank and start killing people and all that. Like
she needed I saw that she needed a big gun to get through like a lot of the security. So she's just trying to find an enhanced person who get her in the building as much as possible through brute force.
Why couldn't
she managed to get in? She got where she needed to be, but like the thing she was looking for is not even a thing.
Well, yeah, but like I still don't get why she couldn't just like wait outside the building and possess someone's mind as they were walking in.
She's a teenager with emotions.
Because then you wouldn't need Spider-Man to stop her.
It made me so mad that her first plan was tank with bombs in it and an old lady inside of it.
Yeah. But it made for a great set piece, though, right? Can't argue with that.
I know. I didn't hate the set piece. It was the plot I had problems with. Like I'm sorry. I like the fights. I thought the directing was great. I just had there's the Jean Grey stuff.
That was a PR set piece too. They had like live action out there doing autographs and pictures.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. It was very performative of them to do practical for that.
Yeah, they wanted that. I think that was also their misdirection villain-wise, that people thought Punisher was going to be the villain at that time.
Oh, that's a weak villain for Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So was Jean Grey.
Oh man. Yeah. Most his villains are. I like the Spidey Punisher team up though. Just them being on screen together was tickling my brain.
Yeah.
Like that was
fun. I think they knew each other too well though.
I like that they know each other too well. It was like their real lives leaked in a little bit because they really know each other very well.
Yeah. Well, they tried to
but it's just like good chemistry. I think they're both opposite types of. So just the dichotomy between the two has always been a classic team up, and to finally see that on screen, that was exciting. Apparently, Tom Jane makes an appearance in Spider-Man 2, and he's there as the Punisher. He's like, you see him in the background as Mary Jane's ditching her wedding. So it's not the first Punisher Spider-Man crossover in a cinematic in a movie. That's a nice little Easter egg. I didn't know that. I wouldn't be. I saw the clip and I barely recognized. I would never have guessed that. I never would have recognized that as Tom Jane.
I do think MCU Punisher is completely directionless.
Yeah,
Probably.
As like, just like Frank Castle.
Well, no, I just mean they keep resetting his status quo in different places. Like if you saw Daredevil season 1, he ends that season in a cage. They lock him up, throw him in a cage. That's the post-credit scene.
Yeah. He gets out, right? He gets out like at the post-credit scene or something. Didn't someone like break him out?
I don't think they ever mention it again.
Yeah.
Next time you see him is in the Punisher One Bad.
Well, what it feels like is just like what it's like seeing Punisher in comics, between comics,
Sure, but like the last time you see him is
what the hell? The last time you were there, this was happening, and here you are just showing up, like just randomly. Oh no, that's.
Well, if you also see the Punisher special, it also is like the opposite vibe of the Spidey Punisher, where he's like tortured and haunted and thinking about giving up being the Punisher. And obviously, it doesn't end that way, so it does kind of set up. But he's also way more jovial in Spider-Man that does not fit where he was at in One Last Kill.
Yeah, they kind of toned him down a little bit.
I didn't say tone him down because he was still the same guy. He was just like a lot funnier, and he was just like smiling and laughing. It was like you literally.
I think that's what I liked about like Spider-Man was able to bring that out of him. That's the thing about Spider-Man. It just inspires all around him. People just.
I just think it's a lack of cohesion with their Punisher.
People. He's infectious, even to someone like Frank. It's good stuff. Him and his boat. Just being the Punisher, offering coffee.
That was the other thing that was weird. They already established where he lived in One Last Kill. Well, I guess he'd have to move after that.
Yeah, he's in the boat now, like he was in the comics. Just as a boat.
They did a lot of stuff
he fucked up his tank, though, man. I'd be pissed. I'd be mad if I was Frank. Just Spider-Man's breaking my shit.
They did do a lot of stuff in this movie that was just like, oh, they did because it was in the comics. Like the whole Jean Grey story was actually Marvel Team Up 150 with Karma, who's a New Mutant, and they just replaced it with Jean. That's why Jean was after her sister, who's not a mutant in the comics. Because that's the story at 150.
Yeah, just,
Karma's looking for her brother, who's ultimately dead.
Both telepaths.
She's not a telepath per se, but she has telepathic-like powers.
Yeah, well, whatever. I don't care.
Even in the theater, I thought 40 feet wasn't enough for her trap for that room.
Yeah.
It just felt she was so weak, and then all of a sudden they were like, "Never mind."
Yeah. Like you knew that she was going to get more powerful.
I know, but it didn't feel like
Jean
a
Grey
thing.
It's just part of what she does.
Well, yeah, it just didn't feel like a progressive thing. It was just like she could only do this one trick with her mind. That kind of bugged me. Is the whole movie she could basically do one trick with her mind, and then she just does other stuff.
Well, I wouldn't, expect her to be full at full power yet. She's still
but I think they could tease her telekinetic.
And when one person teaching her was kidnapped, and she was still learning. So it's understandable. I wouldn't expect.
I think they should have teased the telekinesis though. They didn't even allude to it. They just kind of used it at the end.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. Like my cousin was disappointed with the first. Yeah, my cousin was disappointed with the first Ant-Man because he didn't grow giant yet. because that's why he read on Wikipedia. It's like,
You know what? I'll give it to him though.
Just 'cause
It's
not
like
have something you're
Hank
expecting.
Pym is way cooler as Giant Man.
Well, this is why, like, you know, no one's ever going to be fully satisfied because there's just too much already.
I think, you know, I know
established,
people
you
keep
know,
telling me
and
I'm
so, like,
blatantly wrong with my
let down.
Jean Grey take.
You're just constantly let down because you've read great stories of these characters. You're finally seeing them on the screen, and they're never going to live up to like these great versions that you've already made for yourself and already seen on the page. And so it's just going to be constant letdowns because they're never.
I'm going to say something that's a little different though. It's not about letdowns, but about wrong direction. So with Jean, I was talking to a while back, Louise Simonson, who was the writer for X Factor in the 80s, which was the book that Jean basically lived in the 80s. That was like the original 5 X-Men's book was X Factor. And we were talking about Jean because Jean's a big favorite of mine. And we were talking about what we like about Jean, what we don't like, what other people do with Jean. And we both kind of said that the thing that annoys us when people treat her like a fodder for trauma. Because we both kind of said her biggest strength. Obviously, people do that because of Dark Phoenix, and that was kind of like a big trauma story of all time. But what we both said is her biggest superpower is her compassion. And I think the movie kind of didn't even think of her as compassionate at all. Like, for like 95% of it. And to me, that just seems
like maybe, maybe she needs that arc to become compassionate. You know, a reason to be compassionate. So maybe
I just think to me it was a very
still.
It wasn't
still
like Adam
plenty
Warlock.
of journey for her to go through. You know.
I think it was a bad starting point. I think it was a bad starting point for her journey.
Yeah, I can agree with you there. It is kind of like it was a risk using such a big character as like Jean Grey for something like that. And
I wouldn't have such a big problem with it, even with her as the villain, if they didn't go so hard with how villainous she was. Like if she wasn't throwing MJ off buildings and getting construction workers throwing construction workers into cars and putting old women in bomb-filled tanks. Like she was like, I just think they didn't.
Well,
they almost didn't treat her like
looking at like the character they chose to show us and the character they chose to make in her place, and there would be no reason for her to have compassion.
That's the problem. I mean, it's like it's a bad starting point for Jean to.
Well, yeah, I mean that's her big thing. Maybe she's just not there yet, and I wouldn't blame this Jean for not having any because of what's happened to her, and she's just on kind of like this vendetta mission, you know.
But the movie also didn't make a good point for mutants either.
Yeah, it didn't even mention like mutants, did it?
It didn't. No, it's because the
like,
reason
they didn't even
did,
like establish that she was a mutant.
They alluded that the
Just, like,
DODC is
enhanced.
hunting mutants.
But like, yeah, they eventually they're gonna focus mostly on hunting mutants, and yeah, I feel like she's gonna be our connective tissue to that whole stuff. But yeah, it's just in the context of the MCU, it's an interesting direction. I mean, she could still become the Jean Grey we all know, but at this point, she is far from it. There's still room for her to become that.
The other thing that was like a nagging thought in my head the whole time was just like, where does this leave the rest of the awesome X-Men who get introduced when Jean's not a kid or not like a?
Yeah, the age. We talked about this. Like, she's so young. That means like there's a lot of X-Men way younger than her. You know,
Most of them.
She's one of the older ones. Like most of the time.
I know.
And like, so that means all these underlings are going to be like, what?
Do you really want a movie with
shit?
just like Cyclops, Jean, Angel, Beast, and Iceman? Like, do you really want
They're
that
going to be like young kids? Well, they're all in school technically. They're all still students, like the X-Men.
Yeah, I mean,
also, like we don't know what this time jump is going to be after Doomsday. Because
I don't think it's going to be that drastic. I think they're still going to. I think they're going to go with. if she's not in the school yet, she's gonna be the first class of the school with Scott and Iceman and Beast and
so far the only
Angel.
superhero we got in the result of the time jump was Cassie Lang.
Oh, also they implied that Ms. Marvel might join the X-Men.
Cool.
And Rogue is gonna put her in a coma.
Could you fucking imagine if they go like a young
Did it
Rogue
do that?
and Rogue puts like
But then
I
like
stole her powers and it's so much worse than the other Ms. Marvel.
yeah, but what's crazy?
Are you
is
a
that,
powerhouse?
we were
Not
introduced
really.
to
I'm
Miss-
still street level.
That was like a reveal. Like we didn't, it's like, whoa, that's where Miss Marvel's been. Yeah, that's what it felt like to me. Like, holy shit, because it was all like shown in like flashbacks. Like, this is how it happened. That's why Rogue could
Captain
fly.
Marvel.
Oh
Or
yeah.
Captain Marvel. It's and then it's like, holy shit, just her consciousness is locked in a steel box that Xavier made. He's like, hey man,
It was so much worse.
dude, I'm
in the
catching
comics.
bullets here, bro. Like,
It was so much
you
worse
tried
in
to
the comics
deal
when
with this. Like, just Professor X just getting called out for like, what the fuck are you doing? What you going? Can you think of anything better? Dude, this is hard, man.
In the comics, at one point, Carol's mind takes over hers, and she goes to see a childhood friend. The friend's like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Yeah. Oh man. No, I don't think they can't do that. Not with like how context of Miss Marvel right now, you know. Or
I think they would just give.
Captain
I
Marvel.
That's why I think they should have given us just the X-Men, have them already exist. I think they should have had Captain Marvel already have tussled with Rogue and recovered.
Yeah.
But at this rate, what I bet they're gonna do, and I'm almost guaranteed, is that they're gonna sprinkle in all the X-Men in the next whole phase. Like the next phase is gonna be like start with the original 5 X-Men as the X-Men movie, and then Black Panther 3. If you notice, they casted a really young guy as Black Panther. Supposedly, they want to get Storm in the movie to be his love interest.
So yeah, it's just all Gen Z.
Yes, it's a little annoying. You know what? It is a little annoying.
X-Men.
Well,
It's just,
yeah, it's annoying, but like like with the
what are you doing? What are you gonna do?
Well, like with
there are X kids. There's plenty of X kids.
No, look, the thing here's my take, because like I feel like the reason why it's been taking so long to get an X-Men movie going is because like the X-Men anime series and X-Men 97 has already touched on all the stories on the adult X-Men, so like I think they kind of have to go with like the younger X-Men.
They haven't even scratched the surface.
I'm sure they haven't, but it's just like just because like they want to stretch out these actors as long as they can.
I get that appeal to it, and I think they still could have cast someone in their 20s as Jean, but I don't think they should have gone original 5 X-Men because you lose so much with them. And it's not just characters; it's just like the identity. I think the original 5 X-Men are very attractive people. They're the good-looking mutants. The in-story retcon was that Charles chose them because they looked perfect, and they were mutants that humans wouldn't be visually repulsed by. When you take away, like people like Nightcrawler and Wolverine and Glob Herman, like those are like the real mutants. Those are the mutants who can't hide, and that's I think more important to sell the idea of mutantdom than what Stan and Jack originally presented.
They don't do good for. They're not good for PR.
Yes, I mean that's the idea.
We're tiptoeing already. We need handsome and
that's
pretty.
That's the retcon. That's the retcon that happened in the comics that Charles chose them
explains
deliberately.
Why. How about the Uggos? How come there's no Uggos in those old comics, man?
And that's why they're all American. That's why they were. That's
had them all hidden away.
Well, why can't they just do that in the first one? Like, yeah, like they chose the 5 original, and then Charles like has the ugly ones like stashed away somewhere.
It's gonna be, from what I heard, the rumors,
Be a whole
the
date
5
night.
original plus I heard Jubilee and Wolverine.
No Kitty Pride.
No, I heard the fight for years was who is going to be Wolverine's pseudo daughter. That's always been the thing in X-Men comics, because he always has an apprentice, whether it's Armor or Kitty Pryde or Jubilee,
teamed up with
a young woman, because that's just who Chris Claremont started that, and it's just who he pairs best with. He always has it as like a daughter figure. I heard they're going with Jubilee. I heard Kitty Pryde lost out. I think that's a complete mess. Jubilee does not connect with this generation the way people think she does.
Yeah, that's a lost.
Kitty Pryde's spunky without being. Jubilee's a little bit more. She has that California kind of ego. I think Kitty Pryde is less ego.
Yeah.
Which makes her more relatable.
I guess they could. I guess that resonates better with the current generation too. I mean, that's what there's like Jubilee's kind of a.
She's a '90s kid. I think she's like a '90s mall kid, but the '90s are popular right now.
They got a mall kid. You know, she's the relatable one that a lot of people.
I actually prefer Kitty. I think Kitty's way more relatable.
Yeah, she had some good. Yeah, I know what you mean.
She also had way more of a dynamic range of emotions than Jubilee does. Like Jubilee gets upset.
Before Jubilee came around, she was the.
Yes, I do think that's the other thing that I am salty about is, besides Kitty being one of my favorite characters, she is the OG X kid that wasn't the 05. I think she gets looked over too much. I think X-Men 97 looked over her completely.
Well, like Jubilee, like ever since the 90s, it turned into it was Jubilee.
Yeah, I never thought Jubilee was as cool though.
Yeah,
but I also think Kitty has better powers. Like Jubilee's fireworks are.
You know, like Jubilee's just iconic look. You know, the jacket.
Her costume is way more iconic. The jacket and the glasses.
Kitty Pryde, like I was used to the OG blue outfit.
I would love that in live action. That's such a
That's
classic
how old
look.
I am. Is like that's what I think of when I think of Kitty Pryde. Is the OG blue
That's
one.
the Excalibur look. I mean, I would love that in live action.
But like, yeah,
the big blousey shirt.
But after that, she's just always been like another X-Men. You know, like the suit.
Yeah, well, she did start with the yellow.
She just had like her hair covered, I guess, and just differentiated her from someone else.
I don't know. I think Kitty. It would have been so interesting to have an X-Men movie through Kitty's eyes.
Yeah, they had a chance. They chose Rogue, but that was incorporated in the story, I guess. Like she was essential to the Magneto's motivations.
I think they could have done both, though. I think they could have had Rogue
for her.
I think they could have done both. I think they could have had Rogue already there and introduced Kitty as the young one, but I don't think it would have made sense for Kitty to run away. She's just not that type of character. She's not. She's not that kind of edgy.
And Rogue was a good choice because like she actually suffers from it, like socially, as like someone who can't touch people. Like that's like something that feels like a curse. And Rogue always kind of had that.
I just still didn't love their take on Rogue because she felt too weak, and Rogue was never felt.
Oh, totally. She didn't kick any ass at all. Like weak ass Rogue. I hated it.
Yeah, I just felt like they took everything that was great about Rogue away from Rogue.
Yeah. She was nothing like it.
You're just sad all the time. She's like, I can't kiss Iceman.
Yeah. It's like, oh, they got dampener collars. Just wear one of those. Keep that in the bedside table.
I remember, like, nothing sucked as much as, like, being a kid watching X-Men, like, the cartoon, and then going to watch the X-Men movies and being like, yeah, but they got shitty Rogue.
Yeah.
Because every other character in that movie was pretty juiced up compared to like their comic persona.
Oh, yeah, they're all
They were
cool,
pretty
they're all pretty
powerful.
sick, dude. That like Rogue is just like sad and new.
And then she could do that one thing. She never got past her first power, which is like not even Rogue's
God.
story. Like she got
nerfed
past
her,
that.
dude.
Yeah.
She's
But
like the
also,
first
I think they
mutant
know.
version
I think
of
Joss
Mystique.
Whedon didn't really know what to do with her. Like he didn't want to do a storyline of her being Mystique's daughter, so he cut that. And then besides the plot device of the power theft, he didn't have much story for her.
Yeah, you just have them do Kitty. Should have done Kitty Pryde.
I think Kitty's a lot more to latch on to.
Yeah.
I also think I like her more than Jubilee because Kitty also like stands up for social issues way more than Jubilee does. Like Jubilee's like mostly just fighting random villains of the week, doesn't get a chance to really stand up for social issues that much.
Yeah. She's the young one who needs to learn.
I've always wanted to pitch a book though that I call The Family Snicked, like the sound it makes from Wolverine.
Yeah.
And it's like Wolverine and all of like his kids and pseudo kids. So like Laura X-23, Gabby Honey Badger, Dakin his son, Kitty, Laura, Kid Omega. Like just have like that as a team, and have a book about like the people around Logan like are trying to like rally around to help him like with someone that's like trying to kill him, and he just does not want help. And there's like no, we're going to help you. He's like just Wolverining out about it.
I don't want help. I need you.
Yeah, he just keeps ditching them, going off on their own, and getting into more and more trouble. I just want them to find him like
constantly saving his ass.
There's the first time that Jubilee meets him is when he's like on the crucifixion, like crucifix, and that's when Jubilee meets him and saves him. I'm pretty sure that's when she meets him. Actually, no, maybe she might have met him technically before in Australia, but I think he might have been in Genosha when that happened. I can't exactly remember the timeline, but she does save him there. I think it'd be really funny to have Wolverine on another crucifix and have Jubilee just leaning on it. Like you just have that shot, and the next page turns to reveal Jubilee's just leaning on the other side. Like, glad to see you again here.
It's like, oh, look at this. You know, once is already weird.
You'd be good. Just Jubilee just leaning casually, just smiling, like need some help there, bub.
You know, one time on one of these things is weird already. Sucks. It's weird.
But that would definitely be his like 10th time getting crucified.
Damn, it's a lot.
You'd be surprised.
You'd have 10 nickels, which isn't a lot, but still. How's that go, Anthony? If I had a nickel every time that happened, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but still. I forgot.
It's weird that happened twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird that happened twice. That's the ending. And you guys watching X-Men 97? Season 2's been pretty disappointing.
Oh, really? Oh, that sucks.
It hasn't been like bad, but season 1 was so phenomenal that it's like they set a really high bar, and they just didn't even fucking try.
The hell? I guess they lost their main showrunner.
But he was still working on it.
He's still working on it?
He was still.
Oh, so he still like had some hands on this.
Credited. And those are some of the best episodes of the season, but I don't think that losing him was the main thing. Yeah. I do think it's just like it's not as cohesive as the first season. The first season had a great idea where it slowly built you into the villain. This one starts off with Apocalypse. There's a few multi-part Apocalypse episodes. Mm-hmm. Fucks off with Apocalypse for a bit until the last 2 episodes. So it's just not as cohesive. Like it brings in ideas like X Factor that it hasn't really done much with. Mm-hmm. It brings in Polaris into the team who hasn't been in wasn't even in the last episode. Same with Colossus. It brings in Colossus who wasn't even in the last episode. I don't know. It just feels very disjointed compared to And they dangle some. They do the key dangling of like we got. I don't want to spoil too much, but we got some new characters in the show, but they don't really have any personality or do much. And then because they add more, they do less. There's like less character moments for everyone. Like almost no singular character has had an arc this season, whereas last season you had like a Sunspot arc and a Cyclops arc and a Magneto arc. It's just there's been less arcs this season because there's been too many characters. Yeah, it hasn't been like bad, but it hasn't been as good as season 1. I always come back to that. It's been fun to watch, but I still come back to that 3-season finale of last season, and that's the bar. Like the bar for me is that great moment with Storm and Jean, and that's the bar how I treated the new Spider-Man movie too. Is when Jean says to Storm, "Make them heed your weather," and then she says, "Make them heed your mind," and they do that whole fucking like team up thing. I thought that was like the bar of like X-Men badassery and just compassion and everything X-Men that's awesome about X-Men. And then this season just hasn't really had that. It's just been like they're all together fighting again, and Scott's doing cool things, but it just hasn't been. I also think they fucked up going with giving everyone the Grant Morrison jackets for no reason.
Yeah, they just updated the suits.
I just gave them I don't hate those jackets, but it's like of the time look that was trying to like rip off what they were doing in the X-Men movies of like black leather. Yeah, I think they just every single one of those characters has a better look than that new X-Men look.
Yeah.
And then certain characters like
they kind of it was a modernized take on
yeah, and then characters like Rogue who are wearing like the outfit of that weren't even in new X-Men. Like it's just like they just gave her that
she's
look
wearing
for
something
no
like
reason.
that too?
Yeah, she's in the tank top for no reason. And then other characters like Wolverine will sometimes be in it and sometimes not, depending on like because it's like Wolverine's way cooler in his Wolverine outfit, so sometimes they'll throw him in that. They'll throw him in the black and tan.
Yeah. It's just whatever he's feeling like.
And then
he's
like
putting in like he's considering outfits when he starts his day.
Nightcrawler has his own version of it too, who also wasn't part of that team, and it's just like a little bullshit.
I'm making some zines, guys. A few I've been put on the back burner for over a decade now. Shit. But I applied to Zine Fest in November.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
It's motivating me to dig up some stuff. So all my sketchbooks are out. Been going through time travel journeys in my garage these past few nights. Just tripping out, looking at my old sketchbooks, jumping back into time, man. I was gonna scan them, but I just realized my iPhone is a really good scanner. I was tried to dig up these this scanner right here, and it's so old that my computer is too. It doesn't have a driver for this old for this. The drivers are too old.
Yeah.
Even the ones like the newest one I could download because they discontinued making drivers for it and supporting it. Like when I typed it in, it's like Epson no longer supports this printer. It's obsolete.
Is the quality of the scan from the phone good enough to print big?
I just take a picture. I just turn up the brightness and light it up and just take a picture. And I'm just getting black and white.
Okay.
A lot of these drawings I can't find. I had to look at old Instagram posts and screenshot those and just work the levels on Photoshop just to get them black and white.
And you're doing prints for those?
I'm doing these are just going to be zines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So small.
I'm
Okay, that's fine.
laying them out right now. It's a weird series that I've been working on called Tribal Toast. Colby.
So that's like the widest we've seen Max's room.
He left. Let me see if I can share.
How wide is it? What the fuck? Whoa,
Yeah.
really goes. I kind of wish it would stay that wide sometimes so I could see all the fucking shit I bought.
These are the drawings I'm collecting. I made these these are some old ass drawings from 2010, 2011 era. It spans all the way to like 2015, 2016, but
I don't know why, but just in this format, it kind of looks like a tattoo flash sheet.
yeah, so these kind of just the nature of these specific types of drawings.
That's true. It's like the line work, yeah.
But the thing about these are all inked, like just all ink, like not sketched or just freehand drawn.
Oh,
this
nice.
specific series. So yeah, but it's always been I've always been planning to make it into a zine. It's just never got around to it.
Hey Max,
I got considered the bleed in this one.
Jason and I went to the Zine Fest like 2 years ago. When was that? Like 2 years ago, right? And we were walking by, and all of a sudden, Jason goes like, "I should do this next year. Do you think I have enough stuff to do a Zine Fest?" I was like, "Are you fucking kidding?"
Apparently, I do. Yeah, I got a lot. I was looking at it, I was like, I don't need to make anything new.
Yeah.
I just
Did you
gotta
put any articles in there?
organize. These I just do art zines. These are the articles. This is here's a splash. This is like what do you call it? A centerfold. I should include a centerfold in this. Just one extra long page that folds out.
You should include one Conan the Barbarian fan story.
What else? I'm also writing I'm gonna do one of these like cheap, these little booklet things as a survival guide against the dog robots. So I'm just
Be careful making this shit.
Diagram.
Someone just, you heard about that guy that went to jail for zines?
yeah. I'm not writing anarchy media, just how to take out robots. So there's gonna be this little thing. And it's gonna be I'm gonna make just a small guide to taking out a robot. That might be a series. Maybe I'll have like one for each type of robot.
Should do some exclusive covers like comics. Just overcharge people.
I have like three zines that have like 2 different editions, because like reprints.
You gotta do like the virgin foil cover.
The foil cover. I want to do screen prints. I want to do some screen prints for the covers for these. Just to get some
Jason,
nice-
I have a pop-up that you can borrow. It's like 10 by 10.
A what?
A pop-up tent. If you need it for your booth.
Oh, I think
I also have a
it's
pop-up
gonna
tent
be in
somewhere.
the Angel City Brewery.
Yeah, you'll
You know what I found out? I found out that my local comic book store, the store I spend an obscene amount of money in every year, is putting on a stoner themed comic show with local comic creators, and they didn't fucking ask me. I literally was talking to their assistant manager. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Do you make stoner stories though? Like
No, but a lot of people there the stores aren't stoner shit. But I was like, I smoke weed. I just gave a fucking gram of wax to the assistant manager for free. I was like, no one smokes more fucking weed in the comic book industry than
yeah,
me.
that sucks,
probably.
man.
I was like genuinely insulted. I was like, you guys really did, and it's in NoHo too.
This is my bag, baby.
That's literally what I was saying. I was like, I was doing the Austin Power bit where I was like, if it were a book, it would be called "This comic book convention is my bag, baby."
Oh, you did that? You said that. That's funny. Good one, Max.
But yeah, I
Tribal
was like
toast.
legit offended. It like made me question, like, do I find a new comic book store?
You're gonna quit that store. You break up
Like,
with them now.
actually, they don't perpetually stock my books. They don't fucking
They don't value you as a customer. It sounds like.
maybe not as a customer. I don't really care. As a creator, they don't value me at all, which is like which is more important to me. I don't give a shit if you don't value me as a customer. I'm a walking cash register. But fucking value me as a creator because you want to help the local fucking scene.
I don't know what I was thinking when I did this one. That was weird.
Looks very vaginal.
Well, I think the whole point of these is kind of weird. I was
They're all very vaginal. Looks like very lips.
That's on you, dude.
What's
That's subliminal vaginas. You talking about the eyeballs? Because they are like kind of that shape. Those are eyeballs, Max.
No,
Just
go
like
back to the one you were going
vaginas on
before. That one.
This one.
No, the one over, the one next to it.
This one.
That one.
Oh yeah, look at the
yeah.
beef
Yeah, that's the
curtain.
one I was saying was very.
Some beef curtains, roast beef curtains. This one was
So you want to say I was wrong, then you saw it.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
vagina.
Sorry, I just looked at my 3D modeling of 3D codes website where I sell my 3D files, and I didn't realize how much money I have in there that I can pay out for myself.
Oh, nice.
This is
I
this
did that
one I
with
took
Fiverr
from
one time where I was doing like fucking I was like just writing gig on Fiverr. I didn't realize how many I did in a row. And I checked my bank account and I was like, whoa,
Oh,
I
that's
made that much
cool.
fucking money from fucking Fiverr.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I heard about that. My therapist told me about that.
Yeah, it's good. It's like gig work, but for like creative
Creative.
shit.
Yeah.
There was one I turned down because it was clearly someone's homework. And I didn't feel like doing that shit either.
You're like, dude, just use ChatGPT like the rest of your classmates are.
I want to write a history essay. I was like, I already did that. I graduated.
Yeah. Dude, well, yeah, but you're getting paid to do it, Max.
I know. It was supposed to be like creative writing. It wasn't supposed to be like.
There's like,
want to
I'm
read-
sure this article, this teacher would put in white text in his tests. And so so he'd know if students were using AI to do their homework, because it would pick that up when they highlight everything
yeah.
and drop it. And so, yeah, it was like 98% of the class.
Yeah, I heard that.
He's like a college professor too.
Yeah, I heard like majority of students are just not even trying to learn anymore.
It's the first generation that is dumber than its previous generation.
Yeah, I thought my
in
generation
decades.
was pretty dumb.
In like generations, right? Like it's been generations since that's happened. But we're always smarter than the last one, except for this one right now. What do you think it
Me and
is?
Graham were joking that it might have something to do with. Have you seen that laughing gas in fucking dispensaries, like the flavored laughing gas?
Oh god, you got like CO2 or the nitrous.
Yeah, not
Nitrous
laughing gas, but
oxygen.
fucking nitrous. Yeah.
I mean, that is pretty much that's laughing gas. That's what the
Well,
dentist.
yeah, well, yeah. I think technically the laughing gas at a doctor's office has other stuff in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the flavored nitrous. I think that plus ChatGPT is the downfall of civilization. People taking away their fucking brain cells and just deciding it's fine. We don't need them anymore.
Yeah. Well, there's like over reliance on technology for education, I think, is one of the biggest issues.
I got really tight though with a
don't
smoke
really
shop
read.
guy, and I straight up asked him. I was like, "Why do you sell those?" He's like, "It makes money." I'm like, "Dude, it's like, you can't feel good about selling that though."
Selling what?
The fucking nitrous, fucking like the
Oh.
flavored
Shit, this
Like the bubblegum flavored
We're
nitrous.
selling like salvia and shit like that, and like
Yeah, literally.
they don't care. Like alcohol. So that does so much damage to people. They don't give a shit. You think you're gonna go to someone's like, you sell alcohol here? You know how dangerous that stuff is.
Well, alcohol is a bit different. I think it's one of the oldest traditions mankind has.
You're gonna go to the craft store and yell at them for selling rubber cement. You know how dangerous this stuff is? Kids huff this shit.
I just like the way the glue smells.
I say huffing is like the kickboxing of drug careers. It's just short and probably gets the most brain damage.
Yeah.
Like weed's like golf. You can do it when you're older. It really doesn't affect you. It's chill, not high impact.
Yeah, my mom uses weed now.
Yeah, it's
You know what's funny about my mom using
like
weed
wine.
now? My mom just doesn't understand. Like she just thinks that because weed just is just normal everywhere now. So she's just taking on planes.
Yeah, just take it on planes, dude. I made gifs of some of these guys. Let me show you. It's on my Tumblr. Dude, the way I made these, I drew each frame like by hand, and then I'd scan it, and then I'd make the GIF in Photoshop.
The old-fashioned way.
Old-fashioned way with like CS something. I had like a version of it, but it's my old Tumblr of ghost meat. A lot of these are gone though. I think the thing I was using, there was a GIF of this guy. But do there be dates on any of these posts? What the hell? Why does it look so stripped, man? Oh, here we go. There's that guy. Look at that. I got the frame in there accidentally. I had like a key. Like
the
a
right window?
shape. Yeah. To make sure everything was aligned.
I don't think you're on the right window.
Oh shit.
There you
I
go.
didn't know it opened a new one. This, you can see it
Nice.
in and out. I came across these drawings recently, and it's just like, it's using a light box to trace it, but.
You should do a flip book as well.
Oh yeah. That'd be kind of cool. I gotta add this. I don't know where that is anymore. Hey.
You should sell it as like
more.
a tattoo sheet too.
More. Give me more. I made some flash sheets for some jobs. Look at this. Posted 14 years ago. Damn, that's how old these are. God. Oh man. My Tumblrs are still up, dude. Let's see.
You gonna try and log back into your MySpace when that becomes a thing again?
Oh no. Is it everything coming back though? 'Cause that would suck.
Yeah, that's why
No, I don't want that.
Like, I want to get back to it just so I can delete things.
This is Scumset Boulevard. This is one of my aesthetic Tumblrs. I wonder how long ago these were posted. When was the last time I posted anything on here? Look at that kid and play painting, nice. Wow, I haven't scrolled through this in a while. Cool aesthetics, bro. Oh, something's gone. Man, look at that. Massive lines, dude. Line. Holy shit.
I'm looking at comics right now. Someone has a Captain America #1 in 41 and a 7.5 for about $500,000.
Damn, piece of history. Like world history, not just comic history.
I know.
Transcends
I
comic.
know the guy who has it too. It's my buddy Nico. I kind of want
That's crazy. This is a crazy gift. Like in Gauguin's kind of tenure in Tahiti, you know, just when he was he moved over there to be a fucking pervert. Someone was able to map like the backgrounds of some of his paintings and get animation of it. I'm gonna lie, he went there to be a fucking pervert, dude. Colby did a performance piece in where did you do that art performance piece in that French town where you dressed as Yellow Jesus? Spreader of disease. Yeah, he just spread a bunch of disease to all the locals. God. What did you were like Jaundice Christ? We were calling him and his friend were it is like Jaundice Christo. So you and one of your classmates were doing like a performance in the town you were in. Gauguin was painted there, and one of the paintings had like a yellow Jesus in it, and so Colby dressed up, painted himself yellow, and just walking around the street while his friend was dressed as Gauguin, like painting him. And there's just like a collection of all these photos on Facebook of Colby dressed as Yellow Jesus, and we joke, call you Jaundice Christ. Just because, you know, when you get jaundice, you turn yellow. So when your liver's all messed up. So he painted his Yellow Christ painting at the church in town. Okay. So yeah, you were pretty much cosplaying a painting. Yeah. I think it was Miguel who came up with the nickname Jaundice Christ, which was pretty funny. I thought that was pretty genius. That's why it stuck so hard. You're just like, ah, Jaundice Christ. What, Soy Jack and Pepe and Twin Peaks? Ooh. That's a rare meme. Yeah, pretty solid aesthetic though. This was like my response to LA and living in Echo Park. That's what all this was inspired by. This is actually my picture. Remember on the stack of CDs you'd buy when you buy a stack of CDs, you get that one CD that's just a black disc. This is kind of like a protective coat.
A giant washer.
Yeah.
Giant washer. I was with I can incriminate myself. I'm not going to talk about it. That's just powdered sugar, by the way. It's not real. That's just powdered sugar, too. That's not real. Oh, look at this. RoboCop versus Terminator.
Dark Horse.
Sick, dude. Is that who's this Colby?
It's not Shag, is it?
Oh, what's his name? No. Does this look like a vector art to you, dude? I guess,
yeah, he does that the very flat kind of look to it.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? He does that kind of very flat.
Yeah, this is before.
Plus, he does tons of LA stuff. Like he's always does LA.
He painted yellow. Wait, he was. Also, the locals at the bar were mean mugging you guys. Wait, because you dressed up? Was it not respond? Did they not respond well to that? Colby, man, I can't believe I never asked that. Like, how did the town feel about that? We've never discussed. Joie de vivre. It's an interesting take. Oh, look at a self-insert. Oh, God, that's embarrassing. Got me thinking them all.
Oh, you were such a Tumblr kid.
That was before my
Tumblr adult.
It was before my twink death, dude.
Twink death?
Pre-twink death Jason.
I'm still surprised you don't have a mustache tattoo on your finger.
I'm not cringe millennial, dude. Come on, man.
Look at this Tumblr. It's like you're a step away.
Dude, come on. There's some restraint here. I'm not full on. Like.
Yeah, Ninjesus? Just a gun?
Yeah, that's pretty sick, though. Yeah, but this ain't no clap, hey. Fucking Lumineers shit, dude. That's what you're talking about.
Is that Daria?
It's Jane.
Jane from Daria.
Well, I meant the show, yeah. I didn't mean the character.
Yeah.
I never actually watched it. It was never on when I was like watching
jam.
Comedy Central.
That was my jam. Jane was pretty much Jane was pretty much the blueprint for like the archetype that I go for, actually. That and Lois Lane from Animated Superman.
I was gonna say Lois Griffin.
Lois. That's sick.
I do. Have you seen Alex Borstein recently? She looks great. I don't know if it's Ozempic or what, but Alex Borstein looks fantastic.
Who?
The voice of Lois, Alex Borstein.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah.
She got the.
She appeared on
Oh, last like I
one from
most,
Lazy something.
Yeah, that's the most recent like I could think of her that I've seen. Marvelous Miss Maisel.
Oh no, she like look at her now. She like lost a bunch of weight.
Oh yeah, Max. Is that what you're saying?
She kind of looks like who's that '90s comedian? What's her name? Janine Garofalo.
Oh, I can see that happening. She could Garofalo out. She's a great '90s archetype as well.
I know a comedian who had dinner with Janine Garofalo and had no idea who she was. And at the end of the dinner, she's like, she mentioned, because he's talking about comedy all dinner, and she mentioned, she's like, I do comedy too. And he said to Janine Garofalo, "You'll make it one day."
Jeez, really?
I still give him shit for that. I'm like, you were like a condescending dick to like a
who said
comedy
that?
legend. It's a comedian I know from Connecticut.
Oh, you'll make it one day. It's like something like someone just oblivious or like an old lady would say too. Oh, you'll be talented. You'll have a great career.
You know, it was the opposite. My parents were staying at a hotel, and Winston Duke's parents were staying there. And they met my parents day one, had breakfast with my parents every day. And we're like trying to get Winston Duke to like oh, we'll get you in touch with Winston. It's like, why?
Winston Duke.
I was like, he shouldn't be helping me. He's in Marvel movies.
Like what can he possibly do for me?
I mean, theoretically a lot, but I would never ask. I would never want to impose that on someone like that.
Like another Jason appearance. Hey, Paul Vargas. He made this actually.
This was like right when I moved to LA too, like 7 years ago.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me this story. Just oh shit, you got to connect in case you want to. I don't know, maybe climb that and meet Jordan Peele or something. You know. Work your way
It
up,
was
Max.
like when Winston Duke was on the come up too, so his parents were super excited to tell everyone that their son was Winston Duke.
Was it around? Yeah, so it's like, oh yeah, he's fresh. That was before Mumbaku then, huh?
No, it was after. It was like 7
Oh, it
years
was right
ago.
after. Oh shit, yeah. When did you move here?
7 years ago? 8 years ago?
Oh, okay. Damn, Black Panther was almost it was like a decade now, almost.
Yeah.
2017. When did Black Panther come? 2018? 2017?
No, before 2016 maybe.
No, Civil War came out 2016.
No, 2018. You're right, 2018.
Yeah, it's either 17 or 18.
It has to be 17.
Damn, Chadwick Boseman died 2 years later. That's crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Wait,
In my head, it's always so much longer.
My friend was
that makes sense.
my friend who's an actor. He showed up in chat a couple times. Michael, he used to go to the gym with him, and like when he first met him, he told me, he's like, yeah, I worked out with Chadwick Boseman. Man, he's all skinny though, man. He's kind of small. I was like, oh really? Huh. And now looking back, it's like, oh.
Yeah, you saw,
Like it was
there was a
around
lot of
Black
that going
Panther.
on,
It was
actually.
It was like after Black Panther too when it happened, so he was already.
There was a lot of that when
dealing
people
with
would say, like, he'd say, oh, he looks exhausted. Oh, he looks out of shape. Oh, he looks this
Yeah.
and that. And it's like he was just battling cancer, which is just like wreaks havoc on your body.
Yeah. This is I made this. This was the cover for my vaporwave mix that I posted on Spotify. Oh, not Spotify. SoundCloud. I used to do DJ mixes on SoundCloud until they started really cracking down on copyright, and all my shit kept getting like taken off, and so I stopped posting on there. But my vaporwave mix became like pretty essential in the vaporwave community. It was archived before it got taken down.
Nice.
So it's nice to contribute.
You were straight up that guy just posting like vague porn on Tumblr.
This was around that time. Maybe that's why some of those aren't popping up anymore. Cause what? This was I was posting this around like, this is by 2011, 2012. I was posting like, God, man, this is YouTube. I should stop scrolling. It's dangerous. Even like cartoons.
You had a neon sign that just said anus.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
That's good stuff. That's totally my vibe in my Tumblr.
Next to Stacy Dash, who's a total chud, by the way. This was pre-chud Stacy Dash. That's how
Remember when
old this
Tila
is.
Tequila came out as a Nazi?
She came out it was like a bunch of stuff. It was like a flat earther, anti-vaxxer, Nazi, like the works. It's like she got the package deal.
That shit made me laugh so fucking hard. I was like, why are we giving her any attention? Like, it's clearly
And you know what's
people would
even
notice her.
funnier was like, I wasn't surprised. Yeah.
You ever had someone you know tell you the Earth is flat?
I don't know. No.
You know.
Well, actually,
That's
yeah.
someone that
Our friend is a flat earther kind of guy.
If the Earth is round, tell me this.
Flat
Just
earthers there's flat earthers all around the globe.
Tell me this though. If the Earth is flat, if the Earth is round, why do I need a monitor to see my kids on the weekend?
That's funny. I've seen that one.
I saw that as a post, made me laugh so fucking hard.
I like that, yeah, because that is pretty much like they're all like estranged fathers.
Yeah.
Oh, this was mine. I posted. I had that gun right there. This is Daryl Hannah's gun in a movie that I did a production design for. Some of these pictures I can't.
Daryl Hannah's still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gotta be.
Yeah, she is.
Do you spell her name like? I guess it is just Daryl, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's the old liquor
Just
store
look at
in Echo Park that was still there when I lived there. Man, that was a. Now it's a
Whoa.
in Buffalo Exchange or something.
Did y'all know Daryl Hannah's married to Neil Young?
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I just saw that.
That's crazy.
I don't know why I've never known that.
Well, I never looked into who she's married to.
I've just never. I've known nothing about her. I know very little about Neil Young besides his music stuff. It's just.
Shit, remember these listening stations at Tower Records?
No. Actually, yes. Actually, you know what used to happen too was fucking Virgin Records.
Oh yeah. This Goodnight Moon.
It's the moon from
Majora's Mask.
which not Majora's Mask. I was gonna say Wind Waker. I was like, not Wind Waker. Of course not Wind Waker.
Look at these apples. Fresh apple kicks. It's fun scanning Scumset Boulevard. This is all like part of the series. This is me too.
Man, don't you miss like being so young? You just took opiates without thinking.
No, I was thinking. Thinking about
taking more opiates.
Yeah. Thinking about what I can mix with this.
I told you about that whole semester. Me and Brandon and I we were friends with these beautiful women, and we just spent a whole semester just dipping blunts in lean and passing out.
Just living like Lil Wayne.
And they would just spend all day in our apartment. I'd come back from class and there would just be like two girls passed out in my bed. And they'd wake up and be like, "You want to smoke?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, I guess."
Oh, I remember this specific picture right here got tons of reposts. That was like my big it's like one of my most reposted posts. Was that people were like
appealing to Lisa Frank.
Katy Perry's music video inspiration for Dark Horse.
I was like, oh, works with the aesthetic. Hey, he's losing all his rubies. God, look at that. Good stuff, man. Love it. It's just so like I don't know, there's just like sublime nostalgia to it, but it kind of terrifies me at the same time. You know what I mean? Is it just me?
I guess.
That's AI.
I just feel that.
Look at that grid on the it's not lined up. It's AI.
Oh man. So it's weird going back to this of the time that AI wasn't even like people weren't even thinking about that.
Yeah.
Wasn't even considered. It's cool. It's cool. That was mine.
No, I recognize that.
That was a Becky G music video. I had those.
Yellow
I
Ranger?
think that was the set. That's a set photo of it. That's probably like the thing that I worked on that has the most views of anything. And we did the DJ Snake Get Low music video. I think that probably comes in second. Look, Anthony.
Take
It's
away
for
the
you.
vanilla.
What?
It's the transitional piece.
Yeah,
It's the
but
palette cleanser.
yeah, but my favorite flavors are strawberry and chocolate, and vanilla is just the third wheel that's just there awkwardly.
Essential third wheel. It's not useless.
I think a
I
good
go-
vanilla is the baseline of a place.
I go chocolate, vanilla, palette cleanse because chocolate's pretty dominating, and it's strawberry, finished with strawberry.
I
go the
stopped
other
going,
way.
going chocolate. I stopped going chocolate because it just
It lingers
It's
too much
dull.
for me.
I don't know what
I-
it is about chocolate.
It's heavy.
It is
and
heavy.
lingers.
Yeah, but that's why I like. So I eat strawberry first and then go to
Yeah,
chocolate because I
if
like
you
the
enjoy that, yeah.
yeah.
To each their own. I just don't like the aftertaste of too much like of the chocolate. It just turns sour to me.
Yeah.
And, like, I just
That's
want
my
water.
That's my go-to joke when someone asks me like, "Do you need anything?" Like when I'm on set, and I was like, "Ice cream," and specifically Neapolitan, but you have to take out the vanilla, and that's what I want.
Like I used to make these gifs of just drug use, and this episode is just called cocaine. A little flick in the baggie.
You're gonna get yourself banned from YouTube.
Yeah, is this okay?
I don't know.
It's animation.
It's animated. It's just a series of shapes. I think that should be fine, right?
You're still going on YouTube.
Oh, Harriet the Spy. Well, it's not like they can't throw like scenes from Pulp Fiction on YouTube where they're doing drugs. Well, can you? Can they?
I don't know.
I don't know. Nor do I care. Look at all those GameCubes. This kind of. There's me again. It's back when I was selling street sheets. When was this? This is 2012, I think. 2013. That's got to be 2013. Oh God, it's just porn.
Oh, I missed it.
Look at this. Someone tattooed their McDonald's receipt.
Wait, what?
Where
Hold
is
on.
it?
Hold on. What's that? What's the pricing on this?
I know. What's this exchange rate? What's this currency?
Because it's just one cheeseburger for $36.
Well, this is why
it's probably like someplace like Egypt or someplace like that.
Wait.
Yeah.
So
well, you can see kind of like a. What's that symbol there? What's that?
Yeah, like I can't read what that is.
Yeah. Sol Helmenlen. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, what's this exchange rate for a cola? Would be 25. Fourth topping. And it's in English too, like that part. I don't know. Breakfast Club contest will be removed for violating. It's ruining the aesthetic. It's ruining my layout, man. Welcome to the struggle. This is me. I posted my vape, my robot hookah.
Hey. I had a red one.
The JBL.
The vape.
Oh.
And I remember leaving it at your place once. And you texted me. It's like, oh, you left us here. And like, you're smoking it right now, aren't you? Like, yeah.
The vapes came on the scene. This is the first one I ever bought. I've been around for like, I guess a year before I hopped on. That was Furby collection.
All right, I got a call tonight. It's 11.
Spring Breakers. Spring Breakers was actually close to this aesthetic. Actually, that's pretty spot on.
Yeah, I gotta call it a night. I'll see you guys next week.
All right,
Later,
Max.
dude.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Later.
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 Spring Break. I hadn't watched it, but it was like the one movie that my friend walked out on.
Yeah,
But she's a very white Huntington Beach girl.
it's pretty intense.
Yeah,
It's
but like,
pretty, anarchy.
well, like she was expecting like fun spring
Selena,
break.
Selena Gomez.
Yeah,
This is the drawing I can't find. I can't find this. This is lost. I don't know where it is.
so you can
All my books.
So you can save that, up the brightness, finish off the bottom tentacles, and then
Yeah.
perspective shift everything.
Right?
Yeah.
I have to like warp a bit. Some shearing perspective.
I just looked up because you mentioned which music video was like
Oh yeah, the most views of something.
that you worked on. Mine was SZA,
Oh yeah, that's huge.
Supermodel.
Oh, look, I posted a Vine. Oh, it's still there.
Wait, can you go back to the source?
Is it embedded here?
How would you? Can you right click and do something?
I don't know. I think it's I opened it in a new tab and it's just this. I don't have any footage. I lost all the pictures from this era, so I don't have any pictures of this apartment. It's a weird time. And my phone was being all weird. And so then I just like eras saved. It's just all in lost media. Man, that's crazy. It says I can download it. I can download the video. I'll do that.
Wait.
There's another one. Oh yeah, the water heater was in my room.
Mine go out. Or I don't know when mine became a thing. One of my set decorator friend is working on the earliest show.
The what?
It was like a web series I worked on with Ben Schwartz and Lauren Lapkus. It was just like a short nothing thing, and then like they announced like a sequel series that turned Union, I guess, because my friend's working on.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, what are you working on? Oh, the earliest show. Oh shit, I did the wallpaper for that.
Nice.
It's funny because like within the last 2 years, Ben Schwartz started like posting clips from it, and like it's very memeable clips. So it was like making the rounds.
This is just that's a good way of promoting.
And then like my friends were posting it, and every time I saw it, I was like, I did the wallpaper for that.
Dude, I feel like that one meme of like John Hamm dancing was like I feel like that was a PR move for that show, huh?
Do you listen to Amy Poehler?
Look. No. Look, Anthony.
There was an episode where I think she was interviewing Adam Scott, maybe,
Mm-hmm.
and John Hamm like was really good friends with them like when they were young,
Mm-hmm.
and was it John Hamm? she does this like fun thing like before like she interviews her guests is that she talks to like a person that the guest knows and like just like get some behind the scenes like talking well behind their backs and then asking them to ask the guest a question.
Mhm.
So it's like it's all on Zoom. So like when she was interviewing Scott, she talked to John Hamm, and John Hamm was on set filming a scene, and he was wearing a white tux, and he was in a hot air balloon.
What?
And it's like, yeah, and like he was like literally in the middle of like shooting a scene, and like he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna," or like he was like in between takes, um, and I was like, I'm gonna do this interview with Amy Poehler really quick, and then like as he was finishing the interview, he was like, "Oh, I'm going back to set. We're gonna go up on the high balloon," and then that scene was for Gail Daughtry and the Celebrity Sex Pass. And I was watching the movie and I was like, "Oh shit, that's that's where it came from."
That's pretty funny. When it crosses over.
Oh, live action Jane.
Yeah.
And Trent.
See, pre-AI, dude.
Yeah.
Trent and Jane.
Trent was his brother, right? Her brother. Right?
Yeah, yeah. What a LA-centric. It's a cool, solid blog. I like it. It's still entertaining scrolling through this. Oh, missing things. Oh, did I reach the end?
Whoa.
It crashed. I reloaded. I'm all the way back to the beginning. Damn, dude.
That could be a sign. You have to finish fabricating a thing tomorrow, but I don't have a call time. So.
Oh yeah. Fabrication.
I have not been taking pictures of it. I just realized.
Imagination.
I'm making a thing for Old Navy.
Old Navy.
It's unfortunate mock-up.
Oh, a marquee.
The marquee is going to be a monitor. So.
Oh, so it's just like a screen.
Yeah, but there's a lot of math involved to get
so it's
centered.
like behind it. They're building in front of it like a facade.
I'm building the marquee as a shell that's gonna encase the monitor. But like I was like waiting for this monitor for like a week.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I need to pull measurements off of this, or else it won't be even. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna build it based on online measurements and just go with
whoever does playback have to map it on the monitor in the right place.
It's no, like I centered it properly, but like the main thing was like trying to get the depth of it all, because mouse and the monitor depth is like all different.
Yeah.
I did so much math. It worked.
A lot of mathing. All right, yeah, let's call it a night. My Tumblr crashed on me, so it's kicking us out. Internet's kicking us out. Yeah, hopefully I don't get there's nothing to monetize to demonetize me anyway, so
yeah.
I have nothing to worry about. If anything, it'll just be like I don't know if I have any strikes. I've played like music. That's like the times I've been like, when we watch a trailer or something, I'll notice that there's like little icon next to it, an exclamation mark. Don't know what it means, but whatever. All right, good night, y'all. Colby.
Night.
Night, man. See you guys next week. Peace.